enemy in the close qualifiers. So they chose overbuff, and that kind of paved them victory, honestly. They won for 13-9 against the overbuff, and yeah, that gave them the advantage, and now they have another point on their table.
Yeah, true. And it was a 39 score line as well. And again, it was just because the games went a bit too far ahead that we had to do the match offline. But for today, anyway, our first match will be the winners of yesterday as well. It is going to be Team Zero Frags facing off against Team Darlings. It is still a best of one, and we have the map pick and bans on the screen right now. Ascent is gone, Lotus is gone, Haven is gone, and that's Abyss banned as well. 3 maps remaining, and we need to see. Ooh, okay. Sunset. Koror is gone as well, thank goodness. And finally, we have Bind as the decider. The Bind map is what we're going to get. If I'm not wrong, it's going to be Zero Frags on the defense and Team Darlings on the attack.
So yeah, I'm actually very excited for the day. See, when you think about it, it's like the first bind match that we're gonna see on stream and on live. So yeah, let's hope to see the agency. Like, do you have any predictions? Like, what's your favorite lineup for bind? Not
For
predictions.
Bind,
What's your favorite lineup? Like,
like Brimstone, definitely. I think go
mm-hmm,
to smoke for this map as well. I think the agent was designed for it.
mm-hmm.
Rather than an Omen, I would rather pick Brimstone, maybe with
Yeah, true.
one liner for either side. That works fine. A Sova necessary, maybe not a KO as much, but a Sova or a Gecko could work as well. Killjoy as a Sentinel if you're playing B and Cypher in A. And then yeah, Raze is the go-to duelist as well for this map. This if it's a second duelist, then there'll be a Jet as well. That's what my
Mm-hmm.
prediction is. That's what I like.
Right. So I think our players are also having similar ideas, but they have their own preferences, as we can see.
Mm.
Zero Fangs will be on the defense, starring Velvet Angel, Kiwi, Bucket, and Kovac Enjoyer. I think that is. I'm not still sure who that is again. Okay, so yeah, and we see a lock on Chamber from the defense. Um, okay, and Clove pick and Raise, and they're still questioning whether or not there should be a Sky or a Sova. While on the attacker side, that is Team Darlings, we have Ania, our warhead, going for the same Raise pick, and Nixo again with that initiator pick. Perhaps they haven't locked it yet. Yep, they have locked it. So yeah, oh, we see Angel has switched to a Waylay pick, and meanwhile, Kovac Enjoy is going for that, confirming her pick on Sky. So it's a very, I think, pretty new agent lineup to me for map bind.
Sure.
I didn't expect a chamber, honestly speaking.
No,
I
it's
mean,
it's more like a personal preference as well because
I know,
yesterday
yeah.
yesterday we saw Team Zero Frags face off against who was it? I think it was Lunar Eclipse,
Oh,
and it almost felt like a one-sided game after a point, and I felt like they could not showcase their agents enough. This time, they're showing us a very different lineup, bringing even I think Vele into the pool. Angel was playing a Vice yesterday, and she almost had that pick secured as well towards the beginning of that pick phase, but then decided, okay, yeah, we already have a Sentinel, we have Velvet playing the chamber, so I think I'll just go for a duelist this time. And I don't know, let's see how that'll work out for them.
yeah, and so we're starting off the day's first match, first round. It's gonna happen between, just a reminder, Team Zero Frags and Team Darlings. As you can see, the attackers are like kind of gathered up at a shot. He throws paint shells onto them, and then Nia still, no one's really damaged out of it or anything. So looks pretty cool and clean for the attackers. Meanwhile, if you look closer, you can see there's 2 backstabs happening, but Kiara is able to read it and takes Velvet off of the map just like that. But will they expect the second look is the question of the day, because yeah, Sky's really holding her position. Meanwhile, Ananya takes down Angel at Lamps. That entry is denied by... Oh, Bucket! Able to take down 2. She's still holding there. She's still getting spammed. Will she? Nope. She falls to Samiha, and now it's Kovac Enjoyer. lurking. Spots really no one with a trailblazer. Now it's all up to her alone. She gets spotted by the camera. 1v3 pistol round, pretty difficult, but we'll just have our fingers crossed and watch if Zero Frags will be able to clutch this.
One left.
Alright, one on to Samiha. Trying for the second pick. There's a crossfire. Stuck between it. She falls to Nixo. And the first round goes towards Team Darlings.
I think the clove smoke actually deterred her own teammate. I think it was a teammate smoke, and because of that, her legs were visible from right underneath it, and it gave Samiha a pretty good line of sight onto the Sky, who was just trying her best to just clutch out the round. But good try from them, good flanks as well, coming from Zero Frags, though the Cypher did put a stop to it. They were able to get multiple picks from it. Gecko, though, was able to get the plant down, and the first round goes to the side of Team Darlings. Looking at the second round, we will have, again, no surprises here. It is going to be an okay buy coming from the side of Team Darlings. They need to get into the site, though. The Paint Shells is buying a bit of time for them, and maybe delaying the push for a bit. Vele goes in, tries to scout out for a bit of info, but does not manage to do so. Raze on the other side will catch Kiwi unaware with his Stinger gun on her as well. It is going to be 2v4, and both of them... Oh, never mind, the chamber is not here, but he's here now. Will be walking right into the face of Omen, and that is Velvet falling as well. 2-0 for the score up on the board.
Raze has some good
It was a pretty easy round for Team Darlings. Like you said, they had the advantage of buying in the second round, and right now we can see it's time for Zero Frags to make their mark on today's match for now. And they have, as you can see, they have pretty good buys. Just one Angel alone is going for a half shield, and we can see a mixed kind of buy coming from Darlings. They don't really have, you know, much invested in, but Cypher's going for a Phantom buy. But yeah, yet again they are kind of looking forward to perhaps enter A shot. Gets a little bit spammed, not a little bit, actually pretty badly spammed. Damage on Cypher. Kiwi spot on pick onto Ananya. The warhead from Team Darlings is down. Will the other teammates be able to, you know, pick up their pace? Get this round to the side and win. In spite of having guns, Angel was not able to defend herself over there. Perhaps it's a double pick, right?
Probably.
But
yeah, they're just going to hold. They're just going to wait their time. Maybe catch one out very low on the Cypher, but Kiwi is able to take her out with that superior gunplay as well. But Omen again not unaware. Kovac with a good flank does catch almost everyone out by surprise, and a good triple kill to close out the round. Team Zero Frags able to get that one up on the board with the superior guns, and now it's going to be Team Darlings go on the full buy as well, and we have a proper gunfight between these two in round number 4. Oh,
yeah, well,
Angel has no eco unless Kovac buys one for... Yeah, okay, she gets it.
Cypher's going for a low buy. She ended up like buying a Phantom in the end. I don't know if it was a mistake or like, you know, a mistake or something.
Yeah, she got caught out in shower as well. I think Kiwi is the one who took that pick.
Yeah. Well, a good try. But yeah, somehow, I think because of timeout.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a strategic timeout. That's the first one in the game, I guess. But okay, so no surprises as of now. I don't think Vele, like, I think she tried to scout maybe in round number 2. Other than that, I think more of the plays has been done by Kovac. And Ananya also, I think she'll get more of that, you know, potential out during the attacking phase and not so much during the defensive side. And again, like almost everyone, I'm just waiting for Ananya to pop up as well. We've seen her do it in the past couple of days. I think even during the open qualifier finals as well, she was the one who's the MVP. She's like the warhead, like we used to mention. And I think yesterday as well, we saw very cool gameplay coming from Ananya, and today should be no different from a. And if like one of these teams can win, they will be securing the second point as well in this close qualifier stage.
Yeah, I'm really hoping to see the same as well. And we can see as of now. What do you think about the chamber pick? Like I, I don't know. I haven't. It's been a while since I saw Velvet. I mean, since I saw chamber pick coming from a group of players in anywhere actually. Uh,
It
yeah,
depends
there.
more on where exactly you're going to position the chamber, though. Like with result, yes, he can play either the heaven or like be long. It works. That's what's like traditionally what chamber does is just put a TP right by hall and then run out and be long, hope to get a pick and then just TP out. So that's what like traditionally chambers used to do. But it again, the range got nerfed, the trip
Yeah,
got
that's
nerfed,
true.
the entire agent got nerfed. So yeah, not usually picked, but it's still like a viable pick. It's not a bad one.
I'm still a bit skeptical about the chamber pick in defense because they knew it was defense, but
Hmm.
holding of bind with just chamber, and I don't know, maybe they have other plans in their mind, but who are we to? I mean, how can we know what they're thinking?
Hmm.
So
Yeah, we need to get into the heads. We need to decipher the strategies. But just 10 seconds left. And as I did mention before, a proper gunfight between these two teams. I think for the first time as well,
yeah,
between Team Zero Frags and Team Darlings. But A side is not the one up for contention. It is going to be B side that they're going to be looking forward to. Three-man push in B long. And Kovac Enjoy does get a small bit of info from that. A bird that there's multiple people there just waiting for someone to push in, but the smoke instantly just denies the vision.
Grenade.
But they have not pushed out quite far enough yet.
Satchel out.
second time for team Darlings to get the first pick. No, gets denied. Cypher is the one taking the first pick, and yeah, 3v3 situation already. All of the defenders have been picked off, but yeah, Omen kind of is aware. Someone's at CT,
Satchel out.
kind of jammed in. Oh, nice pick. All the picks taken down, and not one, but two of them were picking, and they couldn't really,
Not ready yet.
Bucket couldn't really land a shots on one, and it's down to a
Last
3-2.
player
She
standing.
pops down
One
the
enemy
smoke.
remaining.
Just one man remaining. She's very low, Kiwi. She still managed to get that pick onto Omen. Beautiful play coming from Kiwi. Very narrow, honestly speaking. They could have lost it at any moment, but yeah, she's able to pull off a clutch in that round.
Yeah,
Get them
good
to an
cover smoke
equalizer.
from the Clove as well, but I feel like Cypher could have gotten the 2 picks as well. But good play coming from Kiwi with
Anyone
very
need
close
something?
clutch as well. I think we heard an op just now. It might be the first one of the game as well. Who is it going to be with? Oh, no, it is just a shot. It's just, oh yeah, op works. Okay. And then it was sold instantly. It's like, yeah, we don't have
There.
an agent for it. I
Yeah.
think a Wele can play an op, can't she?
Stay out of my hole.
I think so, yeah.
It's like
I mean,
more than
even-
enough mobility. It's almost like a jet on steroids. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Full cash.
Yeah, we don't see it for now anyway. And Angel not
bad.
opting for it. Very good first pick coming from Koak Enjoyer. Takes down Race, who just got clipped by the flash as well. Multiple teammates though, but the unlucky one was the Race in this instance. Kiwi
Spike
takes
down, B.
Gecko as well. Oh, hello.
Enemy remaining.
That's the second one.
Nice 3 pick coming from
Nixo?
Kiwi.
Satchel out.
Oh, Kawai Kenja was there right behind her, giving that perfect cover and support. Beautiful round, yet another beautiful round coming from Zero Frags. Now, I think they're getting their, momentum back in. Like, they're kind of getting the hang of it, how to play against Team Darlings.
But 3-2 and Zero Frags take the lead for the first time. Team Darlings will have to go for kind of a forced buy or maybe a squeezed buy in this instance and hope to get a thrifty out away from the legs of Team Zero Frags. And they could be going for maybe a slow push into A. It's just...
No.
Oh,
Pretty fast.
oh, very aggressive defense coming from Team Zero Frags, and they push out. multiple ultimates being thrown as well, just trying to deter this push for as long as possible. A minute and a half still remains, and oh, that's going to clip at least one. But
Oh, denied. Kiwi is spot on for the day with the help of a teammate Kovac and Joy. Those two are like pretty, pretty strong.
synced.
Yeah, and synced. Gecko Molly is hoping to get maybe one out of it, but the trip
What is
where
a trip?
you need to go for it. Oh, she doesn't get a cover.
remaining.
Nah. Gecko holding off close to that tripwire kind of gave them an advantage. Now it's all up to a Kovac Enjoyer who almost clutched the first round. Will she be able to actually do this time? Nah. Falls to Cypher Spectre plays, and yeah, Team Darlings is getting back one round on their side. It was pretty crucial. If you didn't notice that their eco was pretty low that round. They needed that win.
Yeah, it was a thrifty, and
Yeah.
we did say,
Yeah.
if they win it, it's cool. And Team Darlings do live up to the expectation, and they do equalize the score yet again. Again, it's going to be a full-on gunfight, most probably, and Kiwi might be looking to get that ultimate of right on their faces. But
Satchel out.
do they come? At least one of them will.
But if she can manage to get the spike carrier, yeah, sure.
Oh, that's one.
Yep. Nice.
So the rest of the team though just retreats quite a bit further back. They have moved on to the spawn side as well, but they don't have the spike, and now that is an issue because there's multiple members from the side of Team Zero Flags just holding it down. There is going to be TV FPS, and with the help of Bucket, is going to be a two-woman hold on to the spike. The Cypher Cam instantly destroyed. The Satchel as well going to be destroyed. Maybe. Oh, there's a return one.
Oh, check it out too. Ananya is, cooking it really good today. She's on a 3K roll. Now you ain't giving us the spike. I dropped the bomb. You better give me the spike. Yep.
Wow.
Wow. What? I should really appreciate her, presence of mind at that point. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone's holding it off. Decides to use the nice, beautiful pick.
Yeah,
Coming from
instant
Velvet.
rotation. They just heard the
30
off, they're like
seconds
instant
left.
rotation. But waiting for them,
enemy
yeah, it's going to be Kovac Enjoyer. There's one down, the second one flashed as well. Caught in the corner. Ananya, can she bring the magic? It's going to be fourth kill. Oh, it should be her third ace if she's able to get it.
Spike
But will
planted.
Velvet give her the chance? There's an op. It's a chamber. He does not have the TP. But Ananya, where are you going to peek? They just miss each other, just barely. Oh no!
Oh my god! Beautiful ace coming from Ananya.
The third
Perfectly. Yes. The third ace perfectly timed, perfectly played. Well done, Team Darlings, and perfect support as
Can I
well.
get a
I
drop?
gotta admit,
Thanks.
I was so very cool, man. I don't know.
Yeah, a pretty good triple ace for the tournament, and Ananya still has the fire. 4-3 being the score. Raise, that is Ananya with 10 kills up on the board. Omen with 8. Yeah, the names are hidden, but yeah, you understand. Omen with 8, and I think on the side of Team Zero Frags, it might be the Chamber who's up on top, if I'm not mistaken. But this time, though, it's going to be an A side execute. They did try for a B last time, went for the split, and then saw the op and had to run away. But this time, it should be an A execute. There come the smokes, but there is no cover. The Claw also goes for return smoke to the A shot. But oh, got out, and here's the judge. I don't think anyone wants to push into Lambs right now. Oh, go back and inside the smoke. She is in cover, so it gives her a bit of room, a bit of a blanket to survive for a bit more longer. Bucket takes down Breach. Angel takes down Gecko. Razor gets the
Spike
pick
planted.
onto Kiwi, and the Cypher taking down Bucket as well. Oh, multiple people dying. Whaley out. Hit
enemy
almost
remaining.
hits her teammate in this instance, but yeah, it's fine. Last person standing. Going to be the Cypher. Not for long.
She had her holding her that angle too well. Couldn't really connect the shot
Jeez, mate.
onto Cypher. And yeah, they're getting the use done. It's like what I felt is now that all the it's like two teams who won against their specific opponents in yesterday's matches are fighting against each other. So we know that they're not bad at all. Like they're actually pretty, top tier players at this point. And as a result, we can see this back and forth rounds coming from both the teams and really beautiful plays and clutches from each of the players. Honestly speaking, they're all like doing the best they can and supporting and covering up for their team, and just very nice to see all the girlies out there just rocking and rolling. And for now, we can see on the ninth round. Oh, she spots one, but this the opportunity to do that. But from the TP, Kiwi, along with her paint, she was able to clear 3 from Hookah, and Angel supporting her from side as well. Cypher managed to take her down, but Bucket is there to cover her again. Almost a flawless coming from Zero Frags over here. I'll play. The scoreboard is 5-4 now.
Yeah, very fast defensive push as well coming from QVFPS. Just instantly got the information, took the TP, and made good use of the map's utils to secure the round for themselves. 12 kills up on the board. Kovac and Joya with 11, Bucket with 7, Angel with 4, Velvet with 2. On the other side, it's Cypher with 5, Breach with 4, and Gecko with 1. It is going to be a complete save round for the side of Team Darlings, and can they pull out another kind of magic, another thrifty from their bags, or will they have to wait for another round to put up another score on the board? Bele, though, pushes in aggressively through B long, hoping to get someone. There is going to be a Cypher. Kiara? Oh, yeah, she will definitely be caught. She did not expect this long push from Velvet or the side of Team Zero Frags. No backstab. Watchers left. Cypher traps are down. Velvet takes on Breach as well. There is going to be a flash. I think it clipped one of them, but it is going to be 3v4. Showers being held by Kiwi. She is all alone, and against the Sheriff, she definitely should win this fight. And 2 of them caught by Lambs. It might just be the end. Maybe another perspective on things. Maybe another angle. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, if you have a satchel, I do have one as well. Yep. Very good pick from Angel, and no surprises in the save round for now.
Yeah, they kind of knew. I think they kind of Zero Frags kind of realized that Team Darlings are probably going on a save round because the last time they must have noticed their eco, and the last time Team Darlings went on a save round, Zero Frags did the same thing. They kind of pushed out and they kind of were like, they were just usual spamming them, and then along with that they had their they took out a few of the members, and that's it. Zero Frags got the round. The same thing happened again. They saw that their eco is bad. They're probably on low buy and took advantage of that moment or that situation, and kind of like pushed out from B and A short. Got all of those kills up over there. So yeah, it's pretty much the same thing happening. Like defense is not really playing defense at this point. They instantly within not the clock is not even at 1 minute, and they've already taken out like 3 of the members at this point. Oh, Gecko, little revenge pick on Bucket.
One enemy remaining.
Nope, gets
Spike down A.
Velvet also
I'm sorry.
gets another one on the Cypher. The defenders are on
Last
a
round in the half.
consecutive win.
Expendably saying, don't
Zero
be
Frags,
cheap.
yeah.
Yeah, I've always felt like Bind is a pretty heavily defensive favored map as long as you have the right agents for it. But this is a very weird comp, but they are making it work so well. I don't know though. Like the traditional agents.
Attack,
they're like playing very aggressively. They're like pushing in very aggressively, and Team Darlings are not expecting this long flanks or like very heavy pushes from A shot as well. And that might be the reason for their victory. Kiwi goes once again with this, but she is not going to be so lucky this time. They've gone entirely towards B side, but can she at least catch someone out in the open? Maybe, but no, not this time. The nades just a bit off the mark. TP being used as well. 3 people down. Angel takes on 2. Velvet from behind takes on Beach as well. And that is Bucky taking the final kill onto Cypher. Closing out the first half at 8-4. And for the people who just tuned into the stream, you are watching Gamehurst Battle, India's all-female regional Valorant tournament. This is presented by Z3ST Esports, and we are your casters for the day. My name is Runjari, and with me is Foxlo. For any updates regarding the matches, for any updates regarding the future tournaments as well, the links are there in the description below for you to follow to keep up to date with the information and Yeah, and with the tournament right now as well, for the updates, just follow the links down below. And right now, the first half is just finished with Team Zero Frags on the lead of 4 points. It's an 8-4 split with Darlings having the lower end of the spectrum.
Yeah, and to something that I felt like noting was what they did in the last round. Team Zero Frags, they had used their Sky's ult, there is the Trailblazer, and then along with that, Showstoppers there. So it was like a whole army marching through a shot, and kind of like pushed all of the attackers to that is Team Darlings to, like, gather up at Fountain, and that push from Belong just instantly sandwiched them again. It was all about just sandwiching. Like, I saw Zero Frag sandwich teams and Darlings like 3 or 4 times, and all of those rounds, Darlings couldn't really do much with all the utils on them and all those crazy aim demons like wrecking them. It's like, yeah, they try their best, I will agree, but now Zero Frags have problems. Like, I don't think they'll have much of a problem, but Darlings have their defense pretty good with the help of Cypher, as long as they'll be able to get off a few picks from that request.
Yeah, but now, there we go. Really gets inside, sees a breach right inside of the boxes, and that's the first pick down. Oh, sidesteps the bot, but not able to sidestep Kiwi. She just instantly destroys the Cypher as well. Angel goes in. She's still not done. She goes in, but she gets back.
One enemy remaining.
Takes down one more. Kiwi with the second pick, and that's she's going to almost died to the nade, but not today. 9-4, and the pistol goes to the side of Zero Frags as well, and this is going to open up into another round for their side if nothing goes weird or nothing goes out of plan, making the 10-4. But if Team Darlings are able to pull out a thrifty, yeah, it gives them a huge fighting chance to come back into this game.
Right. So, yeah, that was a pretty good round coming from Team Zero Frags, and let's just move on to the next pistol round of the second half. We see Angel just literally being a jet over here at this point. Clears Lamp as she should. Falls back instantly, and now, they have a pick advantage. Oh, Zero Frags taking one down. And yeah, Darling's taking another one down. Okay, go back into it, and Kiwi together pushing out lands. 2 picks instantly coming from Kiwi. Beautiful play. She just have to hunt down the last man standing. Will it be with a pistol or a knife? Nope. Angel was there to cover her up with the shotgun.
It's neither. It's another agent.
Yep.
So again, I felt like the first half, it went more towards the side of Zero Frags because they were playing very aggressively on defense. And Team Darlings cannot do the same because their agent comp, I feel like maybe a stun onto a raised nade, it could work. Maybe a stun onto the Gecko Molly could work. But other than that, I don't think they have like a very aggressive kind of potential considering what utils they have. But they do have a solid defensive lineup though, considering they have the Cypher, and Zero Frags did not have it. So they had to compensate in one way or the other, and the aggressive playstyle was the way that they chose to go for. This time though, again, it is going to be an A execute. It did work out so far. Waylay once again goes into Lamp, this time getting punished by the Gecko. You killed me once, but not for the second time. Kiwi though, she has something else to say. She kills 2, gets hit by the Gecko wingman, and will have to fall there. I think it was Velvet who got hit by the stun. But Ananya, again caught out by Kiwi. That's a triple kill, maybe a 4th one, and denied. Bucket takes the final kill, and 11-4 being the score.
Man, Zero Frags are like on a roll at this point. They are, consecutively winning all of the rounds since second half. And they're doing it so well. Team Darlings, it almost looks as if they are getting choked at this point. Even though I saw like Gecko managed to punish Waylay, that is the Angel, getting the first pick, who she rushed into Lambs through, truck. But yeah, other than that, they weren't really able to necessarily contribute to, getting the round towards the side. They really have to come up with some strats to get some sort of advantage in this situation at this point. Kiwi dropping her showstopper spotting. She hurt someone, but yeah, wrong. Just went for a gamble and Bucket is able to clear that shot. But Raze, Ananya takes up Bucket, trades falling in. Kovac and Joya taking 2 down with her. This last man standing. Gecko. She is holding.
I would
spot,
apologize to them. But
able to get
alas,
Bucket,
they're
but yeah, this is kind of taking 0 frags to match point.
Yeah, I think pretty fast game for our game number 1. Again, these two teams were the winners from yesterday. This is just the first match for the day. And happening off stream, we have the losers from yesterday's game. Team Rising Esports facing off against Team Overbuff. And we'll be giving updates of the game. If it finishes right before this or just after this, we will give updates before we go for the break. If not, we'll be giving the updates of that match after we come back. But the next game will be Team Moonbuns versus Team Huntrix. This is a match point for the side of Team Zero Frags as well. Will this be the end, or does Team Darlings have a bit more fuel left and a bit more fight left? We need to watch. 1 minute 30 seconds left. They do get an easy side and easy plant. They were expecting for an A rush or an A execute, but predicted very wrong in the 50-50 gamble. Angel though going pretty aggressively with the operator. It is going to be gunned down with that judge as well. But gun retrieval not an option as long as Kiwi is here. Providing the cover. She will get stunned. She might get hit, and the Guardian does the job. It is going to be Breach. It is going to be Nixo taking that pick. Oh, 2 versus 2.
Last player standing.
Oh, wow.
Damn, Samiha is on the roll at that round, being the savior that she had to be to give them one more chance at not letting Zero Frags take this match win with themselves. Well played, Team Darlings. They just gambled, I guess. They might rush into A, but you know, they were able to very nicely recover it. And well played, Team Darlings. Giving them one more chance, perhaps. And let's see how long they can keep it up.
Let's see how much fuel is left in the tank. Let's see how long they can keep up that fight for, because it's just one mistake away from this complete series. This is a best of 1. There's no second chances, there's no takebacks, there's no remakes. It's just one mistake and it'll be done. But if Darlings can be like picture perfect for the next few rounds, then they have a chance. But they are once again going to be caught out a bit, unexpected into B side. Cypher holding the side by her lonesome. Will get a stun off though, but no one there to take a trade. Another quick plant, another easy plant down for the side of Zero Frags as well. Kiwi is there to take down Cypher. That is going to be Kiara falling. Kovac and Joya able to take down Raze. Velvet takes down Omin as well. That is Samiha falling. There's no more cover left for the side of Team Darlings. They still didn't plant.
Smokes. No, they haven't planted yet. And Gecko is really low at the plant. False to Angels off and Reach. Oh no!
Attackers win.
Had to go for the pick in spite of knowing she was at CT. But yeah, it works well for Zero Frags at this point, and very well played, Team Zero Frags. Too good. I'm actually very happy and proud of them.
Yeah, a very good try coming out from Team Darlings as well. They did put up a good fight, and even towards the end, I feel like they had a potential to get that round away, but maybe small. I think they got picked off a bit early, and maybe the predictions, the 50-50 going wrong, I think that might have contributed to that loss as well. But good play coming from Team Darlings, and very well played to Team Zero Frags. They do have 2 points up on their pockets for now, and I think that'll help them moving forward in the Swiss stage as well. Anything to close off before we move on to the highlights?
No.
Anything?
I think we can move on to the highlights.
Yeah.
Hi guys, welcome back. And right now we have our winning team, Team Zero Frags captain over here with us, Kiwi.
Hello, hi.
Yeah, so Kiwi, what do you feel? You have won 2 matches now, and so it's like you are getting a direct entry to the playoffs right now.
Yeah,
So it's a
yeah,
very proud moment for you. Like it's a very happy moment, I
for
believe.
sure. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The best
So
thing is that we've been having so much fun in the games. Like we barely even calm. We're just talking about random things. We're having fun. It's
oh
it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
oh wow, nice. Did you guys practice a lot and
I mean, we were practicing for GCSA Split 2, and
Okay.
after that, after we came third, we kind of stopped scrimming and all. But for this tourney, we came back together, and the bond is still the same. It's very fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice, nice.
So it's like just completely chill this time, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You should say. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think we saw it in your game yesterday as well. You were like playing like really, really casually. I felt like, okay, yeah, yeah. If we win this, we win this. If we don't, we don't. But we're
Oh,
just
yeah,
going to
for
have
sure.
fun. It's like
Yeah.
I felt like that was a mentality that was going on. But
Yeah.
are you the ones giving the IGL? Are you the one giving the calls? Or...
So Luna, her IGN is Angel. She's the IGL. I do the mid-round calling. So
And I
yeah.
think she had a change in roles as well today.
Yeah, we were just like messing around. Like we asked her, what agent do you not play at all? She said she's never played Vele before. So she just locked it. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
good jet style of gameplay as well. I think
Yeah.
we saw quite a bit in A site.
Yeah.
I have one more question for you. Like, out of your opponents, I think so far you've played two, but tomorrow or like in the playoffs, it'll be either Team Moonbuns or Team Huntrix. If I'm not wrong, you have watched their games in the previous streams as well.
Yeah.
Is there one of them that you feel like, oh my god, if it's them, then it's going to be very hard, or if it's not them, it's going to be easy? Is there a team that you're kind of anticipating or expecting to meet you in the playoffs?
I don't think it's like that. I feel like we're prepared for anything that's to come. Not to sound like too arrogant or anything. I think we're just prepared. It's all good. Yeah.
But okay, any predictions on the team that'll win the next matchup? It's
I think
Moonbuns versus
Huntrix
Team
will
Huntrix.
win. They beat Rising Esports as far as I know, right? And
Yeah,
Rising is a
they
good team. So I'm pretty sure Huntrix will take the win. Yeah.
Nice, nice. Do you have anything for your team or your fans out there in chat? Like,
Thank you for watching and showing continued support. We really appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you
See
very
you
much
soon.
for joining us on the panel.
Thank you
as well,
so
Kiran.
much. Thank you for
And
casting.
best of luck. Best of
Thank
luck going
you.
forward.
See you.
best of luck,
Yeah.
man.
And I think we'll be moving on to the highlights yet again before we get to see Team Moonbuns facing off against Team Huntrix. So let's go back to the highlights. Welcome to Game Hers Battle, India's all-female regional Valorant tournament presented by Z3ST Esports, and we are on to the second match for the day. It is going to be Team Moonbuns facing off against Team Huntrix. Again, both these names are not unfamiliar to any of you because Team Moonbuns were the ones who won the open qualifiers and they got the chance to pick their first opponent yesterday. They did win that match at a 13-9 scoreline as well, and they're going to face Team Huntrix again. We saw them showing us such a spectacular gameplay yesterday as well. I think that was almost a one-sided game, wasn't it?
I think so too. Yeah, I'm not very sure about it either. But yeah, we can see they'll be facing off against Team Huntrix today, which is not a bad team at all.
No. They beat Team Rising Esports. Yeah, it was not a one-sided game. It was difficult.
Pretty tough. Yeah. So yeah, I think they are. It's going to be a really tight matchup for day, and yeah, I'm just actually very excited to guess this.
Yeah,
And we'll go.
and I think Kiwi also did mention Team Huntrix looks to be pretty strong, and like they have the potential. Considering again they beat Team Rising Esports, who were I think the defending champions as well. So like a lot of hope, a lot of expectation, a lot of pressure on Team Huntrix as well. But Moonbuns have something to prove this time around. They need to show that yep, if we came from the open qualifiers, we have nothing to lose. We are amazing. So let's see if that works out. We have the map for the day being Lotus, and after everything else is banned, that's the only thing that's left. And it's just we need to know who is going to be on the attack and the defense for the first half, and then decide what goes on later.
Yeah, Lotus, we've been seeing it very frequently throughout the story, and it's. I think they played at Lotus itself, right?
Yeah. Yesterday as
I
well,
think.
they got. I
Yeah,
think the attacking side they had a significant lead, and then in the defense they did not give up. I think they gave up one round, and the rest they just
yeah, they
steamrolled
just
through
got
the
it
other team.
over. Yeah.
So
So
I
yeah,
think their comfort pick or their comfort map is Lotus.
could be.
Mm, Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
okay.
feel like it again depends on what the lineup is and depends on how they take their attacking strategy. Again, considering it is considered to be an attacker map because there are three sides that you can go into. A Sova being pretty important. Even a
Mm.
KO will work fine. KO or a Fade will work fine, but Sova is usually preferred. Some two agent combo to deter the A push will make your life a lot more easier. Maybe a Fade leash onto a raise nade, or even just a raise nade will work as well. Having a gecko will make your life easier again, just to get the plant down to maybe focus your efforts elsewhere. We've seen a lot of Teho picks in Lotus. I think we saw it previously
Mm.
on the open qualifier stage. We saw Teho being picked here, so it is a possibility to see it as well. I think Team Moonmans were the ones who picked it. I'm not sure. Yep, it was them. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So let's see how it's going to be going today. Cavs, I think we've seen her play Reina over and over again. So she's very comfortable with that agent. And maybe a small role switch or maybe a small agent switch could be a possibility in Lotus. We're still not sure.
Mm. Well, yeah, even I'm still kind of figuring out how or what they are gonna pick and whom they might choose. So this is delaying a little bit of time over here at this point.
Cavs is
Like,
toying with us. She's like,
yeah, Huntrix is like not giving in now. We're not gonna let you know who we're gonna play anytime soon. Only in the last 10 seconds, perhaps.
yeah. It's
But
like an all pick game. It's like, I want race. No, I want race. No, I know I'm race. It's like a 5 duelist comp.
yeah,
Yo,
like we
let's
have
go.
5 years gone though.
Let's go. Golden honeymoon. Let's
Oh my
go.
god. But yeah, let's I hope nothing like that happens. But all
Ah,
right, for Team Moonbuns, yep, they are changing up their agent select at the last moment. It's yeah, Wish is going for a raise pick, Steetsy maybe a Killjoy lock-in, Lemon Ice
mm.
Stay for Woman Controller, Kyra Initiator, Reach, double Initiator coming from Team Huntrix over here. And yeah, Rashi is going for that Cypher pick. Okay. Again, a double initiator and a double duelist coming from Team Moonburns as well. So, I mean, is this okay? I'm not okay. Never mind.
I think Cypher again as a solo sentinel here is pretty, enough. to be honest, to hold down a side by himself. Same can be said for Killjoy as well. Again, it's traditionally placed in the seaside, making entry that much more difficult. And unless uh, I don't think they have agent to destroy the tripwires, do they? Yeah, they have a race nade. Never mind.
They have raised, yeah. I think it's fine, provided both the teams have like a double initiator role over here. They can do their part in both attack and defense. Get gather info and play accordingly. But I think having who was it? Having a neon and jet is kind of, I feel like, is deadly. But it all depends on how the team is gonna play and make things work out for themselves at this point. But yeah, as we can see, they have a time pause going on right now. And yeah, do you have? What do you think about the agent select of both the teams right now? Like, who do you think has an advantage? I personally think it's Moon ones, but let's see.
Hmm, I think I like the lineup of Moonbuns a bit better, but I think it depends on how well the race can get the entry to site rather than the agent selects. So if I think we saw Wish play pretty well yesterday. I think on the Jet, if I'm not wrong, had that
Yeah,
off
yeah.
and then had to just hold one side. They played Ascend, and then
Yeah.
Jet was just steamrolling over the enemy team, not giving even a single round up. But again, I feel like a lot of pressure will be on to Wish to make that entries proper and like get those entries straight. If that works out, then yeah, Team Huntrix has it in the back. But if again, the lineup, I told you, I like Team Moonbuns a bit better because they have two kind of versatile duelists. Neon can just run around the map. She can be anywhere at any time, all the way from C to A in like 2 seconds, and no one would even
That's why I
notice.
was like kind of heading towards Moonbuns. It's the
Yeah.
same reason. Like both of the duelists are like very fast paced, but for defense, I don't know. It's not like they have any damage utils on their side. It's just stuns and maybe just Theo's guide salvo and that's it. But meanwhile, if you see Team Huntrix is like having a lot of damage utils on their side, like with KJ and Raises. So it's gonna be a little bit tricky for Team Moonbars, but at the same time they can find ways around that situation with those two duelists and those two initiators especially.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on all these team members as well. But again, there's a lot on the line. If they are able to win this one, I feel like they'll move directly into the playoffs as well, considering they'll have 2 points on their bags, and then the losers will have to play another game tomorrow. So yeah, I guess it's anyone's game at this point though, because we need to see at least a pistol round to decide where the scales are going to tip or where the balance is going to lay.
Yeah, for all those who are watching, this is Gamers Battle presented by Z3ST Esports, and you can check out the description for more in-depth details regarding the match timings and match setups, formats, and you do make sure you follow the socials so that you can keep a timely update on what is going on in Z3ST Esports, what events they're conducting, and everything about that. Even we both, our socials are there as well, so you can like maybe check us also out. And this is Foxflow here casting the female voice, and that's Runjari over there. Yeah, the production team is also there with us. They check out them as well. Everything is there detailedly mentioned out in the description, in the graphics guy. Everything is perfect, so cool. Proud of Zest for doing all of this, and yeah, I just had to put it out there, because I try to fill the time, not being weird at all. I don't know. Can you keep going?
Yeah, I think we might have to
It's a
go
pretty long.
for rehost also because yeah, as we did mention, it is going to be a rehost. Though I see Foxlow in a very blurry way, even after wearing specs. But
I don't know.
yeah,
Something is happening.
so yeah, it's going to be a restart of the lobby as well, and I think there was a small kind of technical issue, but the map is still going to be Lotus. I don't think the agents are going to change either, is it?
I don't know. So I think what I'm trying to figure this out. Can you please?
Brain lag moment. It's fine.
Yeah. Am I?
Stop. Wait a
Stop.
minute. Okay, we're going back to the agent select. Hopefully, we get the same agents again. Or
Yeah, it should. It should.
yeah, let's go. There you go. Yeah, it's the same ones. It was just maybe a small. Oh, it's not the same. I think that neon. Okay. So now, do you like Team Moonbuns' lineup or do you like Team Huntrix? I think
Uh,
Cavs, after all the teasing, I think she clicked on neon by mistake and did not get to pick Astra. So I think
uh,
that's why we had to rehost.
yeah, maybe some misclick happened. I was kind of wondering why they didn't have a controller, but then I thought maybe they had other plans. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I guess that's that over there, and we'll be moving on to the match pretty soon. Time is still ticking at 2:20 seconds. Hmm. Are they gonna change though? Attackers, do they get the chance to change? Do you have any thoughts about it?
Uh, I don't think they need to change. They had kind of a solid pick in the previous section, if I'm not wrong. They have gone for the same one. Still, Team Huntrix. I think Bish is pretty confident or like pretty comfortable on Raze. I would have loved to see her playing a Jet, but I think the team has some other strategies in mind. But yeah, I would have loved to see her play the Jet just like yesterday. But I do have a Jet. It is going to be Akari though. But yeah, I'm still happy.
Yeah. Um,
Um,
I'm trying to figure my camera thing. Don't mind me.
There's no camera on the screen. That's fine. So, I think we're back after the restart. A small change in the agents as well. Will this change Foxlow's prediction for which team she likes more?
Yeah, it does kind of change a little
There's no
bit
neon.
now. I'm siding to Team Huntrix at the moment.
Heading to the above.
Yeah, I still think I like Team Moonbuns' lineup though. Even if there's no neon, I still feel like it's still good. Yeah, again, there's like a lot of pressure still on Wish on that race to get these entries, to get these, points pretty solidly. Maybe get the pick onto Cypher as well. Destroying the trips being one of the major roles for Raze at this point as well. But yeah, seeing the call, that is going to be the first side up for contention in this pistol round. 1 minute 30 left, and the stun flies out. It does clip onto Rashi. The double satchel into the sight does not spot. Oh, it does. It's just enough, and the right click does secure the pick onto Rashi, opening up the sight for an easy plant first side of Team Huntrix. Oh, spots one. Cavs right there on the Astra, able to take down one, but the second person peaks as well. An instant blind from the breach gives a bit of cover, but Kyra is there to take out Desmond. A small reposition as well. Raid able to take down Limmy. It is still Cavs.
remaining.
Oh, gets
Team
right click on the
Ace.
face, and that's going to be 1-0 in favor of Team Huntrix.
Very well played, Team Huntrix.
Again,
You were able
their
to see
fear
Raze
is a
was able
crack
to
and
satchel into
crack
sight
is
and get that
fresh.
Cypher pick, instantly shutting down the Sentinel defense that they had set up at C. And then it was like a three-man fight at CT, and with all the utils being used and perhaps a bit of aim diff as well. Huntrix was able to secure more of the kills, and they had the round on their side. And now we can see Wish is going for a judge buy, and there's a bulldog buy coming from Rayday, and that's a normal set of arsenals that we see after winning a pistol round. And even though the defenders thought they might go to A side, that's not the case as we see right now. It's the attackers are opting for going for plant at C. And Raze, as she should, is kind of pushing out at CT, taking Rashi again, the first to fall to her very deadly judge. Take but 3 of them are taking. Oh, she is seeing 2 and more than 2 actually, but picks up 2. Oh, 3, and then there's lot of good, nice trades coming from both the teams. Defenders able to take down 2 with them before
Drive them
everything
crazy,
falls
Raze.
to Huntrix, but yeah,
Good at
scoreboard goes 0-2 for now.
Yeah, that is going to be a second seaside execute as well. Just kind of decimating the defense that Rashi was trying to put up there. But I think Team Huntrix are still on the buy from the previous round. It's just Sitsi that did go and get the Vandal for herself. The side of Team Moonmanzov with a buy for the first time in this game, and let's see how well they can make use of these new and upgraded guns they have for themselves, because it's going to be a C kind of lurk, but it is going to be B execute. Cypher, though, did have all of her utils already placed. We could see a small TP onto C as well after they forced all these rotations, but I don't know. I feel like they could do it.
They're up
Um,
against four of the defenders at B side, holding very, very cautiously for attackers to make like some
Need that back.
yeah.
mistake or a
And I
peek.
think Akari kind of expects that
Yeah.
rotations as well. So
Mm.
she's not fully committed to defending B. She's kind of switching up between both C and B, maybe just hoping for someone to show up, maybe unaware, maybe a slow lurk or something of sort. But what is Killjoy doing?
Just
Goodness.
holding C long flank. And then she has A
Yeah,
flank
turret for
covering
the A.
turret. Yeah. And then I think maybe it's a hit at 30 seconds onto B side. They're not really giving any info. Neither is any of the defenders pushing out too much. You don't want to give that pick
Is it
or
a
that
20
chance.
second push?
30
Probably
seconds
even a
left.
20.
20?
Probably even a 20. Is it going to be a 10? No, right? This is putting defenders in a very, very panicky situation for now.
Okay.
I'm not sure. A 10-second push in?
Did someone
What?
10
disconnect?
seconds left.
I think someone left. Yeah, I think the race is gone.
Oh.
And yeah, they just could not push in. Very
Their
unfortunate
teeth will chatter in the
for
cold and dark.
the side of Team Huntrix, but yeah, I think we could go for a restart for the round. I think because yeah, we will be going back into a pause yet again because I think it was called, but yeah, 2-1 being the score still, and yeah, a weird.
Weird situation. Yeah. We don't really know what to do when stuff like this happens. So, I mean, it's not on us. So, oh my god. Yeah, she's having pretty high ping issues, I think. Well, we can't really say anything as of now because it's already weird and they have a timeout. They didn't really play out anything, but I hope maybe some sort of network problems coming from Wish's side, but I hope they'll be able to figure out some way around this round loss. But yeah, I guess maybe Moonbounce is a bit lucky. So how was your
Oh.
day, Unjari?
Hmm?
How was your day? Oh, so yeah, there's a round rollback happening. And score still the same?
It's
We'll just wait for everything to settle. Yeah. Okay, so we got the call that we're all good for now. It's just one player had some issues, and yeah, they've got it figured and cleared for now. And yeah, we have a round rollback, and we'll be seeing the third round happening once again.
It's Team Moonbuns with their buys with the rifles. Team Huntrix playing with the guns they had previously. And yeah, it's just Sitsi who did invest in that Vandal. We saw them just waiting by B previously. But this time, yeah, it's going to be C execute yet again. It's just the Killjoy holding for the flank, just lurking. But this time they're ready. A lot of utils being expended just to deter this push onto C. Breach just stunning and instantly running to A, expecting that rotate to come about after getting scared from all the util spam from side of Team Moonbun. And I think it's
Launching missile.
going to be back to B. Desmond does not have his recon on him. Does use that small nade to buy a bit of time, but they're already in sight with Judge and Wish holding a very close angle. Expecting for this push, I think that is going to be so deadly. Oh goodness.
That was indeed very deadly. Akari takes down Wish, followed by Desmond and Rashi also taking out two of their attackers.
Last player standing.
Lemon Iced Tea is standing. The other was will clear. And Desmond is able to finish off Z3, giving them an easy defuse. Moonbuns, their buy round proved to be pretty good for them. 4 men still standing, not bad.
Yep. And yeah, 2-1 being the score. It is going to be a full buy coming from Team Huntrix yet again. Again, the first head-to-head full-on rifle battles that we're going to see between these two teams. Again, they are playing for a spot in the playoffs as well. Victory here would mean a second point for themselves, and that'll solidify their position there. And the winner will be facing off against our winners from the previous match as well, 0-5. They're just waiting for someone to show up, and they're all set and ready for that game as well tomorrow.
Alright, moving on to round 4, we can see again the attackers are kind of making their way into B side, giving off a little bit of info at B, but no one's really holding any flanks with their utils, but they seem to, I think they kind of tried to give a fake at B, and now they are kind of rotating towards A again as the spike carrier is with them, which is just being held by Akari alone. And if she can manage to pick off the guy with spike, or at least 2 down with her before they are going into the, I think that will be well and good. But no, it gets denied by Wish. The aim is just to spot on at the moment. Nice guided salvo blocking entry at the doors for now, but Wish is able to jump in using a satchel, getting a little bit of sight under their control. Ooh, Lemon, I see. No one's really covering stairs for her. Easily falls to
enemy
defense.
remaining.
They are able to retake
30
it with
seconds
just
left.
1 man standing as of now. Stacy taking one more. Down with the Lemi is out of the map. Spike is not planted. It's being held by... Oh, Rashi spots her.
Grenade.
Trying to get that big, beautiful second kill coming from Stacy Man. Nope. Desmond denies that third pick, or perhaps even a round win for Stacy over there.
Yeah, good try yet again, making the rounds back to be equal. We will have the first time out being called from the side of Team Huntrix. They did lose 2 in a row. They did
Going
lose
to
their buy
Astro to
round,
do
which
them
forces them
Astro Guardian
into an
things
equal
I
this
do.
time around. It is going to be maybe full-on saves or just sheriffs again. Pretty useful in this map, so to speak. Very good long angles, C long, A long, both again huge potential unless they are smoked off, and taking gunfight is usually the norm these days, though. Full-on gun duels inside of Lotus map, but
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think Team Huntrix have given them a lot of opportunity to maybe just get pickoffs. It's usually after the plant, the post-plant situation is where Team Moonbuns just comes into play, or they start to get pretty aggressive. Till then, they just let Team Huntrix, okay, yeah, you can take the site, we'll just retake it.
Yeah, that seems to be the case, as Nunjari mentioned. They are kind of going for that retake. They don't really, they don't want to give away picks for Team Huntrix. They're trying to keep it back, try to pull off a 5-man retake site strat, because that, site is more, like we mentioned earlier, it's more attack favored. You can like wrap them around. It's easier to break the post plant defense than like perhaps
Try
hold off.
taking a man fight.
Yeah, try to take a early round man fight at that point. Maybe get a little bit of info and be wary of where they might hit. Call for lurks in advance or some stuff like that. But as of now, this is what they're doing. They're taking it really slow. I don't want to give them
Launching
things.
missile.
And I think the Teho Recon did spot out quite a few people just lurking outside of B. And Cypher playing. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's on the other side. Goodness, I thought she was playing aggressively by Mount. But yeah, a lot of trips, a lot of utils being used. The camera spots Omen. And
One
oh,
enemy
hello.
Nice
remaining.
one. There's
Spike
one
down
TK.
B.
Oh. Again,
From B
completely
main, there was a
just
fight happening.
Yeah,
Whoa,
three
whoa,
kills.
whoa.
But
When I see last man standing, not really able to land that share of shots onto Rashi. Falls to her, giving them a flawless round. Moonbuns are back on track.
yeah,
With
I
one
thought
round
like
lead.
Moonbuns would go more for maybe like a flank or so, considering it's the Killjoy as the defender. But
should
she's been
probably play
playing
some
very
stars
long
in Astro
angles, like
Play
leaving the
Room.
turret right outside of B and then peeking for long C. The flanks are being watched like a hawk. And
Yeah.
yeah, and that's not giving Team Moonbuns any kind of opportunity to go for a flank, which is why they are opening up the site. They are giving them the opportunity. Okay, you can come closer, and that'll help us maybe tighten our grip around your neck. Like in that sort of scenario. But again, you can see Rashi just playing a bit outside side. She's like, okay, yeah, you can take it again. I have the utils to stop you for quite some time. And if you still want to get in, yeah, you can do it.
We could see a Nightfall invested in, and along with a double satchel, which is able to get CT control, but not really aware that there is Astra holding CT one more person. But she's going for that fight at Waterfalls, pulls off a
One
pick onto
enemy
Akari.
remaining.
Now CT gets cleared by Kyra, but Laimi is able to take a trade onto Wish. Now it's all onto her with just 30 HP on her side, but Rolling Thunder to invest. But will she go for it is what we all are yet to see. But I personally don't think she will, although she might try to pick off a few perhaps exit frags or some ego peaks happening. But this could be a breach versus breach moment right now.
I think she'd rather
Both
just
of them.
save.
Yeah, both of them are really low, but yeah,
Hi.
she's not really noticing. Me.
Yeah, good call
Decides
for the
to-
save as well.
yeah, this-
1v2, very low on HP. Losing the gun here would mean one less gun for the entire team. She could actually have she has the eco to fight for the team as well. So just leaving the fight to fight another day, or just leaving it for another rainy day. 3-3 being the score up on the board. The score being equalized yet again. Team Moonbuns versus Team Huntrix is kind of getting heated, and considering this is kind of an attacker favored map as well, Team Huntrix does need to put quite a significant lead up on Team Moonbuns, at least maybe a 7-5 split or so, to make their life a lot more easier when the swap does come around. So I think Team Huntrix are doing quite spectacularly, but the defense being put up by Moonbuns is being done so much more often.
Now Akari has gone for an op, and yes, she is managing to take the first pick onto Kyra in spite of being a little blind while falling back. But will she be able to maybe get another pick as well? No, she's falling really far back into CT. Not really giving them a chance to. No, not even a stray bullet hitting her would prove to be a very huge loss for. Ooh, nice timing on Akari, but Stacy there.
I think
Very,
she'll get one
very-
more.
Yeah, probably no.
And she's going
Unless
to get
they
one
go
more.
for unless they go for another repick or something.
No, she is
Perhaps
going to get
onto
one more.
Wish, yeah. Perhaps onto Wish.
Ah,
No.
yeah, she got one.
Well. Oh, stuck between the aftershock. Rashi
down
takes
A.
Friday here. Meanwhile, at Lemon Ice 3 also gets that trade. Done and ready.
30
Nicely.
seconds left.
Going into side. Going for the plant. In fact, on her way back, managed to take off Desmond as well. But yeah, Ashes going for a lurk up and breach.
Last
Yeah,
player
huge flank.
standing.
Oh.
She was aware of that flank. Oh my gosh, she's on a 3K roll. Wish is the key playmaker of Team Huntrix, honestly. She's doing her really best she can. Rolling Thunder will not be invested in. Yep, going for the 4th kill. Team Huntrix finally on a round lead from Team Moonbuns.
Yeah, I did mention though before, it all depends on how Team Huntrix is doing. It all depends on how Wish does decide to play her agent as well, considering she has to be the spearhead this time around. We saw her doing the same with Jet yesterday, and again, a lot of expectation coming from Wish, and she is living up to it up to this point. Making the score 4-3, they do take the lead back away from the side of Team Moonbuns. Slowly but surely, they are decoding the kind of defense that Moonbuns wants to put up, and I don't think they're falling for it any longer. Going C right now might not be the right choice, and considering there's an op on the other side, they really don't want to peek it. And they did die to it previously, and yeah, they're not doing it again. A side, maybe again, just like before, the last 30 seconds or last 40 seconds, maybe, because the site is so long, it takes quite a bit of time to get into it and clear out the angle. So either a very fast push or maybe a rotate onto B could be the case. But Tree is being held by Desmond. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Pretty useful, pretty valuable as well from Desmond. One of the rolling thunders does roll out. There comes the other one. But the smoke right on time to cover the exit. But out in the open is going to be Rady. She will be caught out by Cavs as well. Oh, the rocket just barely misses. And Wish will still take out Limi. Barely surviving. There is still Akari waiting. She does not peek the flank. Oh my god, that's a huge mistake, my friend. And Wish will make her pay for it. Up in the open is still going to be Wish and Cavs. Oh my god, the Clutch Master comes into play and makes the score equal yet again. 4-4 for either side, and the op retrieval being the main thing to note.
Yeah, that was a well-played round coming from Moonbuns, especially to note, I think Team Huntrix's Wish tried her really best.
It's good.
Going, getting into sight, getting a few picks, going around, wraps around, gets a showstopper out, and then,
No worries.
although she doesn't really get a pick with that, but she's able to, with her gun, able to get a pick, and then all of a sudden, there was Cavs who ends up clutching the round for her team as well. It's like very for to and fro, back to back kind of situation. They are really doing well, is what I feel like. In spite of so many, strats and predictions conjured up by both casters and fans out there, but teams are doing actually very, very well. It's a must-win win for both the teams. It will take them to the playoffs directly, and they're trying to get around the easy way. Right into Rash's Bucky shot. Wish falls. Yeah, and now it's all up to the defenders, the attackers to go for the plant. Nice neural touch invested in by Rashi. Kind of reveals up all the attackers' positions. Goes for a wide swing, not really taking down Kyra. Desmond takes Kyra. Meanwhile, here Akari from B Link plants a shot onto Steets. It's just one man standing. Lemon Ice Tea. Nah. Was too occupied with the waterfall push that Cavs was able to clear her off over there. Another round coming from Moonbuns 2 in no. I think last round Huntrix got it, right? No. Moonbuns got it. Yeah, another round coming from Moonbuns. Scoreboard taking them to 5-4.
Yeah, good use of the cosmic divide as well, just effectively splitting the site into two, making it a very tight game on the side of the attackers. And had to scramble around trying to get into position, and that did not give them enough of a breathing room. And Moonman's taking good use of it, or taking good advantage of that confusion by Team Huntrix, taking that round for themselves. 5-4 being the score, and this time Team Huntrix yet again might be looking to hit C. Again, they know Cypher is here. Cypher has been sleeping here since the beginning of this game, and another site might not be up in these strats for now. They've been using the paint shells for quite a long clear, and then double satchel into sight, and that's been working so far. They've been getting the plant down consistently, and they might be banking on it, maybe hoping to defend from Mound. Killjoy again with her teammate. If I'm not wrong, she's here, else she's not. But holding on the flank for now. He's waiting for the slow lurkers or the slow pushers from behind and no one showing up yet. Jet still holding a ground with a pretty aggressive angle in A. Akari has been holding there for quite some time, just hoping for someone to show up. But this lockdown might force out the rotation from Akari.
Z3ST is able to take a pick onto the Cypher, and
30
yeah,
seconds left.
Sentinel's setup is down, Rashi is down, and yet again we see Wish perhaps trying to get a pick from that CT push, and we can see Team Moon wants 3 of them. They're going for a retake through Waterfall, but CC manages to pick off Desmond. CC going for another peek, but Scavs are on fire, taking down Kyra and CC with her Wish. Managed to take one also with her, but it's all down to Cavs and Outreach over here. The timing was not on point over there, but yeah, and so both of them falls to Lemon Ice Tea. A good round
You're the best.
coming
any of you
from
forget
Team
that.
Huntrix. Well played, Lemon Ice Tea in that last 2 final kills.
Yeah, it's just been a back and forth game between these two teams, and it is to be expected. This is it's almost like the grand finals, but even though it's not, it's almost like the grand finals, and a direct
Yeah.
placement to the playoffs is on the line as well. And both teams have a lot to lose if they do give up this position. So yeah, they need to play their hearts out, they need to play their souls out, and now they need to play their brains out as well. But Akari almost got it, but good play by Wish and a good stun as well to follow up. Not needed, but like amazing play and a good team comms coming from the side of Team Huntrix. Does ensure that kill is taken. Wish with the second one as well. Rady also cleaning up on the other side with just 2 remaining from the side of Team Moonbuns, 1 being the Cypher who held C, and Breach who was playing almost by spawn.
Yeah, it's up to the 2 of them. I think they don't really have much bias on them either. Rashi's position has been revealed, and it's all on to
enemy remaining.
Limi. Showstopper being invested in picking off Rashi 3k roll. Limi still holding, trying to save that op for her Jet. But I think the attackers have different plans. They're gonna go for a hunt down. They don't really want them getting even one. Oh! Nice. That satchel kind of gave away Wish's position, and Laimi was able to react to it on time, and she, I think, will be able to save this off for the next round.
Yeah, but this is the only place where she can
hide
in, and
Last
Yep.
round before the switch.
they know. Yeah, you don't get an op for the next round. You don't get the op for the last round. No, there's no way we are going to let you keep it. They aggressively just push in, and a timeout at the last minute by the side of Team Moonbuns. I think they really wanted that op. Else, this timeout would not be
Yeah, it's like
something.
making one more site freely available for them, right? It's like if you have an op, then everybody's all of a sudden, yeah, well, let's get to the other 2 sites, and then that's kind of restricting their, movement.
Yeah, I think Akari has been banking on to it as well, holding off A side by her lonesome for quite a few rounds as well. But yeah, it's not going to work out this time. It is going to be the last round before the swap as well. 5-6 being the score up on the board. We did mention that having a 7-5 split is kind of respectable to defend from, and I think Team Huntrix is just going for that as well. It's not a full buy coming from Moonbuns. I think a couple of them will have to go for maybe half shields. Or even the region shields as well, as we can see.
Yeah.
So yeah, it does not look to be a very healthy eco from side of Team Moonbuns, but it's more than enough to maybe put up a very solid defense. But it's Desmond with 10 kills, Scabs with 10 as well. We've seen amazing plays coming from both these players. Limi with 8, Akari with 7, Rashi with 4. Again, doing a very solid job of keeping C under control. Wish on the other side with 19 kills, having the entire team backing her up in a 4 protect 1 scenario with Lemon Ice Tea closely following behind. And now it is still going to be a small lurk coming on A side. The Teho drone not long enough to scout inside of A mains yet.
Yeah, attackers are like kind of taking this round really slow. They don't want to give away Moonbuns any sort of picks. They don't want to make it an equalizer either. They, if even if it's just like a 1 round lead, they really need it. And like you mentioned, the defense, they have their shields a little bit. All right, attackers are going into the A side through the gardens. Someone, no. Just because it's that she's having a dash, but gets picked by 2, and so she's not really able to land a shot again. But Akari is able to. Is falling to Wish over there. Plant is going down. Cosmic Divide is up.
This is how it ends.
Okay, Armageddon invested in, but Lemon Iced Tea is able to get a pick as well. Rashi as well.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, beautiful round coming from Team Huntrix. Well played. They've
Switching
gone for
sides.
that plant and then they were able to recover it. The defense. They tried the Cosmic Divide, but yeah, they played around it and in a timely way they were able to. Cosmic Divide was dissipating and they were able to secure all of the picks over there so easily. But yeah, we're moving on to the second half. Scoreboard being 7-5. 2 rounds lead is not bad for Team Moonbuns. It's the pistol rounds. They just have to play their cards right and perhaps bring it to an equalizer. Hopefully.
It's almost like we said before, it's like the pistol round makes or breaks the second half. Moonbuns really need this in their bag. They need to get their attack start straight because if they do win the pistol round, it almost gives them a chance to equalize the scoreboard yet again. It is going to see side execute once more. This time, it's only difference is that it is from the side of Team Moonbuns rather than the side of Huntrix. And maybe not this time. Wish is there waiting for Rashi by A, and the Rubble Peak does work out in her favor. Lemon Iced Tea still waiting for someone to show up, a very close corner being held as well. Cavs might be the one to fall prey to the situation, but yeah, smoke's being thrown from either controllers. He will be spotted by the Teho drone, if I'm not wrong, or did he take cover?
I think he took cover.
Yeah, probably. But Wish still playing very aggressive in 2A. And will someone expect this? There is still Kiara giving that small bit of distraction.
That's fun.
Oh, she is kind of enabling Wish as well. That's one. That might be a second one as well, but not this time. Did a lot of damage to Cavs, but it's still Cavs who comes out alive at the end of the day. No.
30 seconds left.
Kyra was able to, buy a lot of time for the team. It's just 20 seconds left. They need to get into sight now or it's done. Team Moonbuns have wasted a lot, but yeah, is it enough? Yeah, they don't have the time. No, they don't have the time to plant it.
10
Surely
seconds
no.
left.
They don't have the time. Nope, not again.
Last player standing.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, good hold. Very good hold by Wish as well, and very good support coming from Kyra. Does ensure that the round goes away of Team Huntrix, and Moonbuns had nothing to say to it.
Yeah. Good try coming from Moonbuns, but this kind of looks like they will be, finding it a bit difficult to move into the second round of the second half because it's pretty much written in the books that we can't really see. Unless they pull up some really cool thrifties out there, it's very hard to get the second round,
We've seen
especially
quite a few
after.
actually, but not in the pistol round. We've seen it in the later rounds, but
Yeah,
the
in the
pistol rounds
later
have
rounds.
almost all gone according to plan.
Yeah. So, yeah, the Team Huntrix fight. 3 rounds in lead compared to Team Moonbuns, and Wish really holding a really, cheeky angle. She's always making sure that A lobby is not really given any control for Team Moonbuns. They don't really want them to take that control. That kind of paves way for them to even move to B side at their will at any time, and that's not really healthy for Team Huntrix because they don't want to deal with all that problems. But the Prowler spots someone outside. See, they're not sure. They're not sure how many though. But yeah, Streetsy's Nanostorm is able to take down not 1 but 2. Cavs also falls to that instantly. No one's really there to clear off that. Streetsy going for that pistol kills again. Team Desmond and Wish. Damn. Is able to clear Last man standing. A flawless coming from Team Huntrix. Very well played, TC and her KJ setup at C.
Yeah, and there are people who hate KJ. I don't know. It might be Foklo. But Wish, again, just living up to her name, being the monster. 24 kills up on the board. She has been a force to be reckoned with, even on the attack. And defense is proving no different. But CC has been doing a job with these very well-placed nanoswarms as well. Able to attack multiple people in the previous round. Did ensure that they were not strong enough, they were not healthy enough to take that fight inside of C. It might be yet
need a
another
concealment.
save coming from Team Huntrix. From the side of Team Moonbuns, if I'm not wrong. No, never mind. They have the guns. Despot Kyra right by the doors, and Cavs.
Flash out.
A good flash, but there's no follow-up. And she's out of flashes. But peeking here with...
Oh my god.
Oh, the Spectre. If that was a Vandal or a Phantom, goodness, that would be the end of Cavs as well. But she does get taken down nonetheless by Rady, giving more than enough support to her team. Lemon IC takes on Desmond as well. Limmy able to take down Lemon IC. Now it is time to get the plant down. It is going to be 2v3, but do they spot CC?
Last player
Is she?
standing. One enemy
Wow.
remaining.
Very
Spike
unfortunate
down
for
A.
Stacey. She's not able to connect the shots, but if only she could have. Things were in a little bit more different, but Rash E is able to clear up that round for her team. Team Moonbuds very narrowly, but manages to get that round on their side, bringing the score difference to just 3 rounds for them to catch up to Huntrix. We almost thought it was going to be 4, but very well denied by Team Moonbuds. Yeah, I think we'll be moving on to the next round, and we can see that they had a lot of manpower down, so they kind of are like going for a mix and buy-ish situation. Team Moonbuds, but yeah, Team Huntrix not really allowing or giving them a chance to get into A side ever again. They just want to make sure that this is not happening. Another round at A side is not gonna be a thing for Team Moonbuns. Wish and Kyra together takes down 3 of the Moonbuns.
Player standing.
Again,
Spike
2 of them
down
are
A.
like the forts that, you know, this fortifying A side, no entry, caution, stay away kind of thing coming from Wish and Kyra at this point. But yeah, she was trying to, you know, bunny hop and get some info regarding where the last man standing is, and they know, and Rashi knows as well. Someone said, but we not really giving any ego aggressive peeks or picks. They're just
Yeah, the
waiting
damage has
to-
already been done. And,
yeah, the spike is not in their hand either. So
Yeah, it has been brought up very aggressively inside of inside, and there's not much that Rashi could do to kind of salvage the round. And Team Moonbuns will lose one more round yet again, making the score widen by 4 points now. It's 10-6 in favor of Team Huntrix, and they've been doing an amazing job. And Team Moonbuns this time will have to go for yet another save, or maybe a very split buy, because I don't think 3 of them have the ego to get those rifles in, get those firepower in. And yeah, Team Huntrix doing a very solid job of keeping up this defense.
yeah, I'm only wondering what could be the attackers Team Moonbun be thinking at this point. They have to. It was a good call for timeout. Honestly speaking, they were kind of slightly losing it. Team Huntrix was building up the momentum, and they had to break it. And I hope Team Moonbuns will be able to come up with some sort of way around Team Huntrix's very, very heavily fortified defense. A side is like they can't even enter it. Like by any chance, if they get the first pick, they do have a slight possibility of getting A side. But other than that, dealing with Wish and Kyra is like very, very difficult for them. And I hope they have some strats or some tricks up their sleeves.
Yeah, and if they
pull off.
don't, it's not going to be a surprise for the side of Team Huntrix, because they know what to expect at this point. And unless some money is pulled up out of a hat, Team Huntrix is going to be prepared no matter what. And this could be something they're not expecting. Look at the very aggressive push. Oh, the fade, I think it does not spot anyone. And a double... Oh. a double smoke, one to cover them, and then the Astro is like, yeah, you're not using the smoke for yourself. I'm going to put one as well. Nice pick.
A good
See,
try.
as I said, the bunny from the hat, it did work. C3 with the double kill as well inside side. C3 with a triple kill. Lemon Ice takes one more down, and Team Huntrix, yeah, they got that round in the bag. And Team Moonbuns, no. Yeah,
They're not getting the hang of it. They're not able to figure a way around how Team Huntrix is able to defend this side so well. For a moment in the first half, everyone was thinking maybe Team Moonbuns had a chance. Like they were doing their defense in such a way that it was more or less of a post-plant attack moment. But in their attack turn, Team Moonbuns not really being able to pull off that smooth attack that they
Oh, there we go. Again.
thought
An
that
aggressive
they
satchel, aggressive push into C. Oh, Rashi will get caught out. That is going to be the sentinel down, and there's no
Nice
more flank
sandwiched.
watches. The damage already done. There's one down, two down, everyone dead, and match point for Team Huntrix, and a pretty solid and
Match
fast
point.
game coming from this side as well.
Yeah, this is we saw a very to and fro gameplay in the first half, but it's looking very one-sided for Team Huntrix and Team Moonbuns at match point. I don't know if they still have it in them to figure a way around at this very, very crucial point. That it just leaves them with no room or space for error. It's like a match win for Team Huntrix if this goes in favor of them as well. And you can see they have better buys, Huntrix.
Missile
When you
deployed.
see the arsenals of Team Moonbuns, it's not really that good. It's just bulldogs and a few half shields, and that's it. But in spite of all of that, Team Moonbuns is like playing very, passive, very, taking their time, making sure it's not happening again. Attack. I mean, I myself got confused with the attack and defense. Defense was like playing as if they were attacking. They were very aggressive. First pick, second pick, initial moment building up from their side, and now attackers.
They're not
it's-
aggressive enough.
Yeah, they are not aggressing. They are like just waiting for attackers to make their way in and then punish them later on. And Kyra is able to take down Akari. Meanwhile, Desmond with his guidance salvo takes down Lemon Ice. Kyra coming with a 3K, falls to Desmond, and Brady getting a pick onto their Sentinel. Rashid last man standing. Desmond alone. No, the showstopper
Defenders win.
kills her, and the show win goes to Team Huntrix.
Yeah, yet another very dominant performance coming in from the side of Team Huntrix. Again, they had a very good game against, I think, Team Rising yesterday. And I think a
Rising.
lot of people were surprised yesterday. And I think they're not surprised anymore, considering how strong of a showing we got today. And I guess they move on to the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken. 2 points for them, and a good try coming in from the side of Team Moonbuns as well. They were our champions from the open qualifiers. They did try their best as well. But yeah, Team Huntrix did have the upper hand today.
Yeah.
And on that note, I think we'll go on to the highlights, and we'll have 2 more matches today, if I'm not mistaken. So it's the highlights, and let's go to the break.
Hi guys, welcome back. So we're back, and we have Steetsy with us, the team leader for Team Huntrix, who just won the previous match. Hi, Steetsy.
How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you?
I'm also good.
What do you feel like after winning? You are going into the playoffs after this directly. So, what do you feel like? What's the emotions that's like in your mind now?
Honestly, it feels amazing. Like we have all worked really hard, and qualifying the playoffs like means a lot to us.
Mm-hmm. I see. All right. Are you excited to meet? I think
Zero
Team
flags.
Zero Frags. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, we're really excited to play against them. It's like we're gonna enjoy.
Mhm.
Yeah, right. Kiwi actually predicted that you guys will probably win this matchup. So yeah,
Oh, really?
she was expecting
Yeah.
you meet you guys in the playoffs. Yep.
Good to hear that.
Yeah, I think
Right.
predictions all thumbs up for you guys as well. But is there someone from the side of Zero Flags that you're like, yeah, we need to get this player down like as soon as possible, or like if she's there, then it's going to be a problem. Is there one player of Zero Flags that you're like not afraid of, but looking forward to clashing up against?
Honestly, I have known Kiwi for a while, and I really haven't gotten a chance to play against her. So I think it's Kiwi.
Mm.
Okay. And
Right.
any kind of strats that you can share, and no secrets though, but any kind of
Mm,
strats.
our strat maybe confused them with our humor. And our analyst said that it's gonna be 50-50. Like
Hmm.
it's either a win or we really win.
Oh, how is that a 50-50 though?
It's a
Either we
win-win.
win or we really win. I feel like that's like a 90-10 maybe. But again, Zero Flags did mention that they were like, yeah, just chill gaming. There's not like a lot of comms going around. We're just having fun. We were doing our scrims as well. Is it the same case for you? Are you just like having fun, or is it like a very serious matchup? Oh yeah, you need to go here. You need to do this. It's like a very serious comms, or just chill all around.
No, actually, we're really, really chill. Like we're just playing for shits and giggles.
Okay.
Right.
And
And
So, Stacey, I see that Wish is on a 30 kill. So, are you
yeah,
proud of her? Like, what is going on with Wish? What's she doing? What's she on? Like,
she
do you
is
have?
just going with the flow, man. She is unstoppable right now. It's like Kyra is playing the initiator, right? So she's just initiating and she's going with the flow and she's just boom badam.
Yeah, I remember you guys playing at WCS, and you were also the IGL back then as well, right?
Actually, we don't
Not Wish.
have any IGL back then. Like we used to just communicate with each other, and that worked for us. Right now, Kyra is IGLing for us right now,
Oh, okay. Nice, nice,
oh.
nice.
and she is
And
Yeah.
pretty amazing in that.
Yeah, I
Trust
can
me.
see that. I can see that. That's probably the reason why you guys are able to get yourselves to playoffs today. So we'll meet you at some other point then. All right.
Yeah, thank you.
yeah,
All right.
and finally, before we send you off, do you have any shout outs for your fans, for your family, for your fans who are watching the stream, and your teammates?
Um,
Any shout outs?
Shout outs to thank you so much. Big thanks to everyone supporting us. Seriously, it means the world. We are not done yet, so expect us to come with even stronger for playoffs. Thank
All
you.
right.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us here, and best of luck moving forward as well, CC.
Thank you. Thank you,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, and that was Team Huntrix with us here on the panel, and we will be moving on to the highlights before we get to see our match number 3 of the day. Welcome back once again to Game Hers Battle, India's all-female regional Valorant tournament presented by Z3ST Esports. It's still me, Runjari, and with me is Foxlow in the caster desk. We are almost at the end of the day as well with the last and final match that's going to happen now. It's going to be Moon Buns facing off against Team Sitare.
Yeah, this will be the last of the playoffs for today. And in the previous matches that was happening offline, Lunar Eclipse versus Sitare. That match, Sitare wins by, it actually went overtime. 16-14 was the scoreboard at the end of that match. And MVP was MKS with a whopping 42 kills. God knows what happened. It's kind of unfortunate that we were not able to see their matches on
We got a
live, but
30 here, but it was a 42
yeah,
there.
it was a 42 there at the same time. So that's pretty cool for Team Sitare. And right now, like Runjari said, we'll be going for the match between Team Moonbuns and Team Sitare. And the second match that happened, Team Rising Esports will be qualified for lower bracket playoffs as well. And so, yeah, the current match that's going to happen right now is Team Moonbuns versus Team Sitare. And the winner of this match, they will get to move forward to the lower bracket finals. And they'll be facing off against Team Rising Esports. And the losers of this match will be eliminated. Yeah.
So again, giving a full broad view of things, the upper bracket finals for tomorrow will be Team Zero Flags facing Team Huntrix. And then the lower bracket has already got Team Rising East was there, and they're just waiting for the winner from this match to join them. And so it's going to be two matches, and
They
then
are
the
still
losers finals as well
joining.
happening tomorrow. But yeah, we're still waiting for the players to just join up before we can get started with this match.
Yeah, we'll just introduce the players for the day. I mean, for the match, upcoming match. It is from Team Moonbuns. It will be Rashi. We were seeing their match just before. Rashi, Desmond, Akari, Kuromi, Cavs, and Limi. We still haven't seen Kuromi make an entry. I'm not sure if we'll be able to see her right now or in this match because it's late and maybe she's like subbing in for someone, perhaps. I don't know. We'll see. And then for Team Sitare, it's Moon, Ishu, Sabrina, Miss Canopy, MKS, and Dr. Oreo. So, yeah, we were able to see Sitare's matches yesterday and they were pretty strong. They're a good
Map pick
team.
up.
Um, Pretty,
Hmm.
powerful teams. Team Sitare.
Oh.
It's not a silly or simple force to be reckoned with. And for Moonbuns, I am pretty sure they'll have a pretty challenging matchup with Team Sitare, is what I believe. Because Moonbuns also, they're a very good team, especially the way Rashi and Cavs and Desmond, Limi, everyone, like they're all really good players. And I felt from what we have seen over the past 2 days, I felt like these teams are like very balanced kind of team. So it's all about who is trying to get the upper hand for this match. And now I think the decider is Lotus, right?
Yeah, yet again, with Team Moonbuns up in the pool, we have Lotus being the map, the decider map for their placement into the lower finals. They did lose it once. Team Huntrix was the one taking it away from their side. I think the first half went kind of fine, but the second half did not go as planned for the side of Team Moonbuns. But will they make the same mistake again? Will we see maybe a small change in the agent lineup? Will we see a small change in the strats that they're going for? I felt like in the first half they were playing pretty okay, but the attack is when they kind of fell off in our. I think the previous match that we just saw, they were not aggressive enough, or they were just wasting a lot of time waiting for things to happen before they moved on to side. That gave ample amount of time for the side of Huntrix to kind of loop around them, maybe choke them off in between a couple of sides, just with the use of TPs and stuff. But if they got their A game now, and if they learn from their mistakes, I think we could have a very good game.
Yeah, I'm hoping the same. And I'm kind of like wishing good luck for both the teams. And pretty exciting, honestly speaking. And from tomorrow onwards, it's going to be even more exciting. It's like the best of the best. Top four is going to be. Top four is going to be, fighting off each other. And that's something side to marvel on about, probably, I guess.
Yeah, previously they did take Cypher, Breach, Teho, I think Astra and Jet. And will we see maybe a small change this time around? Cavs might be going for her signature agent this time around. They did learn from the mistakes. Maybe Cavs will be moving back into the duelist role if possible. And Rashi as well, maybe having a small switch from the Sentinel onto a duelist as well. We saw her playing a Cypher previously, and this time, quite possibly, will be locking onto that race. So that's a double duelist, and yeah, one of each of the other roles as well. Not bad, but I think yeah, all these roles have changed. Yeah, I think it's just the
Yeah.
it's just Limi playing the breach. All the other agents have changed.
Yeah,
There's
they're going for a really mixed agent select, very different from what they have chosen to play over the past
previously.
few days. Yeah, it's like maybe they're trying something new. Maybe having MKs in team is like, you know, MKs might come up with something. Canopy always, from what I've seen, plays a controller agent, and she's even opting for a sentinel. So I think it's only a matter of time what the teams have planned to secure this win for their side, because this is very important for both the teams.
And I think Team Sitare are the only ones I think I've seen playing the Wise. Actually, it's just been Cano. I think even throughout the previous days has been playing Wise in almost all these maps and making very good use of it as well. Let's see how well it'll fare in Lotus. We really have seen quite a lot of potential on Wise in C site as well. She can just put a wall up and then put a pop flash right on top and just enable her teammate or herself to get a very good peek out from behind those boxes and take a very easy frag onto uh, a very unaware agent pushing into the site. So Wise could be a very clutch agent in this situation. It's not bad. It's not a bad pick. A bit different from the traditional ones, but still it should work. But on the side of Team Moonbuns, again, they don't have a proper sentinel. What they have is Desmond playing a chamber, and so the backstab, it's all going to depend on whether they leave an agent there for kind of watching it 24/7, or they should put the cipher trap in such a way that it does not move away from the range of where Desmond is planning to play.
Yeah, and I think Desmond will be having different plans of her own as well, and we'll be waiting, and we'll just see how things are gonna figure out, fall into places for the team. I'm actually very excited to see Rashi picking Raze, because so far we've only seen Sentinel plays by Rashi, and she's like doing really well. And but yeah, she opting for Raze is kind of like tweaking my interest, and yeah, I think we can see where this is going, and we're starting off the match 3 for the day. I mean, yeah, well, technically 5,
Yeah,
but
technically match number 6 for the day, but yeah, on stream it's the third one and the final one as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be Team Sitare on the defense. Oh no, it's going to be Team Sitare on the attack. And wait, what? No, it's going to be Team Moonbuns on the attack and Team Sitare on the defense. Again, just looking at the player names, we can figure it out. It's going to be Kano on the Vice Cheeto on the Fade issue. Not playing the duelist this time. She is going to be picking up that breach, maybe providing support for Baby and KS, who was the MVP for the previous game that they had against... Oh, the round underway. Let's go in. It is going to be an A execute with just one agent holding the flank. She is going to make her way slowly towards C, hoping to maybe get that slow lurk and maybe get some info, force out some rotations. But Weiss is still there waiting for someone to throw up. She is going to make a rotation here, but Rashi is already inside. Takes down 1, but will lose 3 in the process. 2 taken down by Issue and 1 by MKS. Oh, the sound cue. Weiss is waiting and waiting for Cavs to show up. That is going to be a head, and that is going to be Cavs dead. And MK is just cleaning it up with Akari being the last one to fall 1-0 on the side of Sitar. On the side of Sitar.
Sitare. Wait, is it though?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Is it though?
Cavs is moon buns.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ali.
Right,
Ah.
right. So yeah.
I love this
Team Moon Buns is finally getting a
Yeah.
no, Team Sitara is getting a round on their side, and we can see the attackers are slowly making their way towards B side,
Drop in a storm.
and yeah, they're
down
okay.
B.
On the process, there was so much of casualties on the floor, all down to a 4v2 situation. Spike is under the defender's control. It's pretty good for them, but attackers are looking pretty much in a bad spot. Desmond, yep, falls to Akari, and Cheeto is also clearing Akari as well. So I am not sure. It's just the first 2 rounds. I'm not giving out any suggestions or predictions at the moment. But yeah, I'm hoping that team Moonbuns will find a way to get over
Yeah.
the
Also,
situation.
another thing is, I feel like Moonbuns have done a lot of role switches as well. They have gone away from the norm that we've seen so far. I don't know if this is what their actual roles are, but they have changed quite a bit. With Rashi switching to a duelist, Cavs did play something else in the previous game, and now she's back to her duelist role as well. So small switch ups here and there, but we still don't know how it's going to work. It's just round number 3, and this is going to be their first full buy in this series as well. Opening up the doors, maybe giving a bit of potential to the side of B. 3 people pushing in. I don't think Dr. Oreo can do anything about it, and Cavs being the one to claim the kill makes it a 3v5. Pushing in the side, it is going to be Kano trying to hold on,
Spike planted.
and cannot retrieve the gun either. I think that was a Martian, and she's doing way better. Razor Wine being destroyed. And yeah, I don't think there's much hope, and they don't have much to lose either. They're playing with the guns from the previous round. If they can get one pick, it's going to be golden. If they don't, it's still fine. They can live to fight for another day. And from behind, that's one. Rashi takes the nade, though, a bit off target. She was expecting Jet to have pushed out, and that reload maybe a bit on the timing side, favoring MKS, and Rashi being the one to fall. Makes it a 2-1 still in favor of Team Star.
Ooh, that was a good round for Team Moonbuns. They were, doing the best. I think they got into the side pretty well, and like the post-plant defense by the side of Team Moonbuns just worked out well and good in their favor, and they had the gun. So it's all about how much Sitare could have saved up that round, but no one really was left alive for that. And we can see a timeout coming from the defense.
Yeah, pretty early timeout being called by the moon. But yeah, I think it's just purely to just talk things out, just maybe chill or stuff. It's very early in the game, not even enough to kind of figure out what Moonbuns are going for. But Team Star does call that timeout. For now, it is going to be a full buy from them. And a proper gunfight, as we say, in round number 4, coming between these two teams. They need to work out how they're going to position the agent. They need to work out where the comms are going to lie, where their strengths are going to lie as well. And we've seen Wise again making C her priority. She's been leaving her nades, her utils there completely for the defense, and it's been working so far. Fade kind of playing in B and switching up between B and A. Clove just playing mid so that she can smoke off either side if needed. Breach has been playing a bit more aggressive along with the Jet as well. It is working, but I don't know how much they will try to switch things up. And yeah, you can already see the difference with Wise positioning herself in B, at least a util there for now.
Yeah, as you can see, attackers are slowly deciding to move into perhaps A side. A hard rush, even Rashi sensing her boombots and paint shells to clear the stairs angle. But little does she know that 2 of the defenders are holding site, that too deep within the site. Breach ready to give off a fault line or maybe even a flashpoint out there. Yep, a flash on to Reina, but gets pushed, but she is able to take down Rashi, and Meanwhile, Jet is able to clear off Desmond as well. Limi going in for a fault line. But no one's really there to pick off those people that are stunned at that moment. But yeah, Akari taking down Ishu. Haunt picks up really no one. Ooh, a really good pick onto Cano by Cavs, but gets traded by Cheetos. And now it's down to a 2v3 with man advantage on the
30
side
seconds
of
left.
Team Sitare, but Spike.
One enemy
planted.
remaining.
There's only 20 seconds
Strike
remaining on
down
the clock.
A.
Akari, a
player
beautiful
standing.
headshot, and another one. 3k coming from Akari. Left with just 30 HP on her, but the plant
10
there's
seconds left.
not really time for the plant to
He
happen.
needs to get this pick.
Yeah, but she could fall in a spam at this moment. Not
Behind
really
you.
expecting, not really expecting that push from the left side. Cheeto with 3 kills secures that round for her team. 3-1 playing the scoreboard.
Save the day. Easy.
Yeah, even if Akari is not playing a duelist this time around, she does have the duelist blood in her. She is showing up with the Omen, taking the very good and crisp double kill. I think a triple kill in that round as
Triple
well.
kill, yeah.
But yeah, she was a bit too, deficient on in terms of HP, and did not have any kind of information of where Cheeto is going to be pushing in from. Running out of time, it made it even worse, and she definitely had to go for a plant and maybe a 50-50 on thinking, yeah, will be the left or the right, and the wrong call was made, but just barely as well. Cheeto able to plus that round for them, and Sitare with that lead, a 2-round lead as well. Team Moonbuns might be going for force buy this time around with Oh, never mind. Sitare are the ones that don't have a lot of guns. MKS, though, does have her blades, and that is more than enough to pop a few heads. But yeah, it is Moonbuns having to go for a force by. Multiple of them are going to be just playing off their ults as well. Rashi will have that showstopper ready for the taking. As long as information is given, she will definitely be trying to get one out.
Yeah, this execution is like pretty slow. The attackers, Moonbuns, are taking it really slow, and they're just waiting for some sort of a mistake coming from Team Sitare. Maybe a pick onto one of them at least to decide where they want to rotate or go to. But as of now, clock is ticking. It's at almost 45 seconds remaining, and it's almost time they enter the site. And that main fight, Oreo and Ishu prevails, and there's trades being taken by Cavs. MKS falls to her. MKS couldn't really get a pick with her jet blades. Meanwhile, Desmond clears
30
off
seconds
Ishu
left.
inside, and now it's up to the two of the
Spike
defenders. They do have a Nightfall, but it's a questionable thing if they are going to invest it in. Cano, beautiful headshot onto Cavs, just wrecking her down. And yeah, since it's a 2v2, it doesn't hurt to really invest it. We need the rounds as much as possible, and they're trying to find it. Good for them, sticking on to the spike. Cano reaches half the spike.
Oh, you could just defuse.
Yeah, she could honestly. Yep, and they do go for that. Moonbuns, Limi gets one, but nope. It's a shutdown coming from Cheeto. Very well played retake. I think it's Cano's pick at stairs onto
Yeah, the
who
Empress
was it?
Cavs.
Yeah, Cavs. That played very crucial because that gave them the opportunity and the opening to like put in their nightfall and get the site cleared. Everyone's deaf over there. They can't really hear anything. What's going on? Who's coming? It's all pure on reactions and patience. And yeah, in the end, Sitare was able to prevail that.
You want to play?
Thankfully,
Let's
Desmond
play.
is a chamber, and which is why they will have guns to play for in this round. Else, I would have just said maybe, yeah, it's like a miscommunication in terms of eco. But yeah, the ult is more than enough to maybe just pop a few heads. But Rashi goes for the slow lurk. Again, it is going to be into a wise utiled up site. At least the razor wire, which she'll desperately trying to destroy and gives away her position as well. Goes for the wide swing, just barely missed each other, and the Prowler will definitely find at least one of these agents waiting by Mount. The rest of the team, though, is waiting by A, forces out the rotation onto C, and A is open for the taking. The spike as well, just taking its time right behind the entirety of the team to get into the site itself. Breach with that, Judge will be looking to go for a very close range fight, and I don't think Moonbuns wants to go into stairs right now. The smoke, though, giving ample amount of cover for the Breach to maybe push in and hoping to see a gun barrel before a head into these stairs. Is it going to the chamber? There is going to be a stun, definitely, and maybe a
30
flash as well
seconds left.
to provide cover for Dr. Oreo, but it's a little too late, and it is going to be flashed to the other side and not for the team help. MK is also falls. It's going to be Rashi going in and claiming the kill by stairs as well after the smoke dissipated. Multiple members from the side of Team Sitare are waiting by drop, but all of them kind of choked as well.
That's not ready.
This is a pretty tough spot for Team Sitare to make a win out of
that's
this,
it.
but they are
Remaining.
really trying. Dugouts
Dead.
dropping in the paint shells down to half HP, still standing Cheeto, but two of them pushing her in. I'm not sure. Nah, not with the satchel over her head. Rashi gets the 3-kill roll, and Moonbun is finally getting another round on their side.
Yeah, for the people watching the stream, you are watching Gamers Battle, India's all-female regional Valorant tournament presented by Z3ST Esports. This is the last and final game of the Swiss days. This is the last and final game for the day as well. We have almost all the teams ready for our playoffs tomorrow, and this game is going to decide who's the last one to join our final team in the lower bracket finals. Joining Rising Esports in the low bracket finals. So both these teams will have to work very hard because the loser is going to be directly eliminated. There's no more second chances for you. For now, it's going to be Team Sitare having a 2-round lead above Team Moonbuns as well, and trying to maybe keep up the momentum for now.
Yeah, no timeouts we call out so far. I think it was kind of time for Moonbuns too, but they haven't really done anything so far. And yeah, we can see attackers maybe trying for C-site execution, as they can't really spot any wise Lotus invested in early on in the site at the moment. Akari, meanwhile, is able to get a pick at B upper, and yeah, it's kind of pushing them, the defenders, far back into CT. But yeah, oh my god, here is Rashi with one pick, maybe a second one. No, she falls to Cheetos, but Lemi gets a plant down, and it's all on them to defend the plant.
Yeah, giving ample amount of time. Just don't want anyone to push into them. Limi holding a very close angle and very expected angle as well on the breach. Just popping off people, buying enough time. But yeah, they're all completely choked. The same thing happens with round as well. Team Moonbuns making very good use of their superior agent count in this instance, having the higher manpower, holding like multiple angles as well, and yeah, this choked Sitare in the previous round and this one as well. Double rounds back to back for the side of Team Moonbuns. 4-3 being the score.
Yeah, that was like that. The last two rounds, in fact, if you have noticed, it's like Team Moonbuns is always going for a double pick. They don't want to go for individual fights. They're not going solo and giving Sitare a chance to, like, you know, take a man down. They're trying their best to go for double picks, and somehow with the help of, I feel like, Akari and I think it's more of Rashi and Akari. Yeah, they are like on point with their aim for now, and they're able to get those initially needed picks that will pave way for them to enter into a site and get the plant down. And that's been working for 2 rounds in a row, and it's probably the same reason why it has, you know, pushed Sitare to take a time out and, you know, think about how they can counter these very rough and rash measures that Moonbuns are taking. That's not helping Sitare get a few more round lead in their defense.
Yeah, I think they had a pretty solid start though in the beginning, and then it slowly just plateaued and then fell off. It is typically a pretty attacker favored map, and Moonbuns are putting really good use of that point as well. Uh, the Reina Flash will be used to maybe deter that first peak. I think they were expecting an operator to be picked up by the jet from Sitare as well, and I think they were right. I think that's an op, or is it? Yeah, I'm not sure. No, it's not. Never mind. That's a vandal.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were expecting maybe kind of a very heavy push from the side of Sitare, and they did not get it. That Lear almost entirely prevented that strat from working, and it is going to be a C execute this time with the spike moving all the way there with the team Vice Noodles being the ones needed to be cleared first, and it's very annoying. The wall being popped all on the other side. Fate Prowler just checking if someone did get into sight, and it fails to find anyone. The TP being the call, but they're still waiting. MK is also along with Clove, just waiting for someone to show up.
Oh, this is looking very tricky for Team Moonbuns. Team Sitare, I don't know, after the timeout, they have some sort of strategies cooked up on how to, counter. Ooh, almost, yeah. But then, yeah, as we can see, Team Moonbuns realizes that Sitare is holding off C and B too well, that A must be clear by now. And yeah, they are going for his issue. Takes
down A.
Limi down, but Akari is there to give cover for her
10
teammates. There's a
seconds
trade
left.
falling. 10 seconds remaining, and the plant is
planted.
down. It's all up to the defenders to get the defuse done. Why Steel Garden in kind of screws the Team Moonbuns
One
players
enemy
at the
remaining.
moment, lacking on the. Oh my god, Showstopper is gonna take out two, including the diffuser. She just have to play time. Rashi, it's all about just playing time, the patience. But it's half tipped, if I believe. Yep, it's half tipped. Oh, through the wall bang. God damn. Oreo had the advantage in that fight, standing with just 11 HP, but somehow Sitare pulls
Yeah,
off that round.
something worked out in their favor, and the
Yeah.
timeout could have actually helped their cause also. It was a 4v4, and yeah, a small misplay from the Vice. I think the flash landed facing her instead of the other way, but
Yeah.
it still worked out in the favor. And yeah, Reizo did try her best with the ult, able to pick out two, but it was still a 1v2 situation, and she tried to make the best use of what she had and just barely missed the mark. Because yeah, it was a Clove at the end of the day. She was overhealed, if I'm not wrong, and then there was a diffuser as well. And these are the times when you think, oh my god, what if we had a Gecko? Life would have been so much more easier. But sadly, neither of these teams opted to pick a Gecko for their lineup in this instance. But once again, it is going to be C execute. It is going to be Cano holding the site by her lonesome with the flash instantly destroyed. She knows at least one of the side of Moonbuns. Yeah. Instant rolling thunder being popped, but no one in sight to be on the receiving end of it. Omen does a TP to backside, and yeah, the entire side is open for the taking.
Yeah, plant is yet to be down, but we can see there's still 5 men standing. No one's really picked off yet, and it's probably a 5v5 retake happening. Oreo has a
Spike
not
planted.
dead yet ult ready, and yeah, I think the retake is pretty much on at this point. Rolling Thunder invested in pushing off Akari. Canopy takes her off guard and gets flashed instantly. I don't think she's being pushed in, but all of the attackers are kind of pushed out of the side because of the Rolling Thunder perhaps, and now it's all up to them to get the diffuse done. Meanwhile,
One
here,
enemy remaining.
yeah, it's the open plant, but Oreo pushes in, confident of the existence of her ult perhaps, goes on a 4k roll and clutches that round for her teammate. Sitare is on a 3-round lead at the moment. Moonbuns kind of getting chalked at this point.
Yeah, and she's like, yeah, enough is enough. You did get quite a few rounds from us, but yeah, I think it's time for me to, do something.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's 10 kills up on the board for Dr. Ori. I think just from the last 2 rounds, she's scored maybe like 6 or 7 kills. But Cheeto with 8, MKs with 7, Issue with 5, Kano with 4. On the other side, it's Rashi with 8, Akari with 6, Cavs with 6, Limi with 5, and finally Desmond with 4 for themselves. It's going to be a slow B push with maybe I think Rashi trying to create some kind of distraction or maybe force rotations onto A. She does have the support of Limigo on the breeze to give that stun or a flash if needed for this execution as well. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, 2 of them are in B, and there is a slow lurking rain as we saw since the beginning of the map, going towards C to kind of build some space, but it is still going to be the chamber being the first one to fall right under the fire of Cheeto. But the rest of the team, though, they slowly make their way into sight. Oh, the site was not cleared. Reina just went away. The site was not cleared.
No, they're still kind of. Oh.
Yeah, the.
I mean, there's a
Vice
gap
is
in
still
the
here.
wall.
Yeah,
I
the
think.
Vice is still here. There is a small gap which was used.
Thorns activated.
I think Raze is gonna spot Cano.
Thorns are live.
Man, this is very weird
Spike
situation
down,
happening
C.
here at C side. Meanwhile, there were picks taken off at B side, and now they have decided to open the doors and perhaps move in towards
Not
B.
ready yet.
Ooh, Cano versus Rashi happening. This is pretty heavy, and
this time,
Rashi is
this
able
time.
to get that pick. But
10
Dr.
seconds
Oreo is still alive.
Last player standing.
Oh, she has a ult ready. She's not yet dead.
One enemy
She has to
remaining.
be dead. Yes, for Akari. It's on a 3K roll. Team Moonbuns. Much needed round win at this point for them. They don't really have the very well played Rashi. They didn't have the advantage or the choice to lose that round. They really needed a bit of win there. Very bad eco moment for them. But yeah, 2 rounds. Just 2 more rounds for them to catch up to Team Sitare. But yeah, scoreboard is 6-4.
I don't know if that was maybe a small mistake coming in from the Vice. I'm pretty sure you can't take back the wall once it's placed, but
Yeah.
it had a small gap. Whether it was intentional or not, I'm guessing it's not. It was put to very good use by Team Moonbuns. First, I think Cavs just went towards waterfall. She did not clear sight. She did not have to because they did not have any idea where she was going, and then the rest just came in and cleaned up. A small misplace here and there, but it is a very high pressure situation. You cannot expect everything to go according to plan. But Team Moonbuns should be happy with what they got, and they did get 4 rounds away. It is 4-6, and just 2 rounds away from our first swap of positions. But the last 2 rounds being pretty important for both sides.
Yeah, especially for Moonbuns means bringing it to equalizer means Dr. Oreo. Very, very crucial pick coming from her side. Issue and
down A.
MKS takes on Akari and Cavs. Meanwhile, there is Desmond over here at tree holding and waiting,
player
hoping to
standing.
get a pick onto MKS. But no, she denies that with a crispy headshot onto the last man standing, Rashi, as well, and gets the round for Team Sitare yet
Last
again.
round in the half.
More and more
everything you
rounds
have.
for Team
You lose it
Moonbuns to
anyway.
catch up to Sitare.
Yeah, like I always said before, this map it is kind of attacker favored. So the more rounds you get when you're on the attack, the defense will be that much more simpler. But now it doesn't look that forgiving for the side of Team Moonbuns. Again, they don't have a solo hold for
Anyone
C. They don't
feeling
have a proper
generous?
sentinel. Only having the chamber there, it could prove to be a bit difficult when they are on the defense. But 7-5 could be the best that they can hope for at this point. And let's pray that they get this 5th round in the bag before we go for the swap. And it is going to be a C execute and be a C. Oh my god. Be a C execute and the planter is on A meanwhile. But very good placement by Kano, and Rashi was not expecting that. She just wanted to take a look at the wall, and Kano was like, no. You take a look at the wall, you look at me as well, and a bullet to the face is what you get. But site A is open for the taking, and an easy plant should be what we are expecting to see. Clearing everything, they don't want to take any chances. This is going to be the final round before the swap, and it is already a 4v5.
Spike
Losing
planted.
out their main duelist in this round could hurt them a bit, but maybe not by much if they play their cards very smartly.
Yeah, but to think that all of the attackers are still at 2 and she's not really expecting, but she still managed to get the second pick onto Dr. Oreo as well. 2 of the attackers still holding main, waiting for that stair fight to happen. Yes, MK is able to take down Akari. Cav spots another one long back at their
One enemy
spawn,
remaining.
and yeah, it's all down to just one man standing.
Player
Cheeto.
standing.
Cheeto takes down Cavs.
Which she's still full HP.
Yes, yeah. But there's
No
not
time.
really much time left on the clock for her to.
Good
for the fuse.
7-5.
A really good first half coming from Team Sitare.
Yeah.
Switching sides.
Yeah, pretty dominant defense, pretty good defense being set up by Team Sitare and Wise in particular. Except that one round. We don't talk about that round, but except that one round. I think they were pretty solid, and Team Moonbuns as well, trying their best. Kind of switched it up in the last round as well, giving like most of the efforts to push into C, and then going for the planter in A, and then Cavs was there just cleaning up the entirety of the side of Sitare to end the round in their favor. But 7-5 being the score, pistol round being very important for the side of Moonbuns. We are on a pause right now, but yeah, this is going to be a very important round, like I did mention before, for the side of Moonbuns, because winning this one pistol round could mean a potential second round as well, giving them an opportunity to equalize the scoreboard in this case. And that is very much needed, again, considering their lineup. They don't have a very... again, I feel like they don't have a very solid hold for C. I feel like Chamber himself or like a single agent itself is not enough to hold down an entire side, but it could all change depending on who plays where.
I feel like Chamber, the best thing they can do is like put up his trap at B main and then just commit himself to C side, and then fingers crossed, pray to God, we'll be able to retake B side. If at all the attackers decide to enter B side for a plant. And yeah, the time.
Yeah, I feel like they should leave maybe 2 agents for C. That's the problem. If you don't have enough utils to spam them and keep them at bay, you need to leave 2 people there and play B completely for the retake. I think that's what Sitare were doing. Even if they had the Vice, I think Sitare did leave one more person as a small backup by backside. Oh, Cavs. Oh, this is going
Little
to be
boy,
pretty...
Seabird.
Oh,
my.
no! The timing on the flash.
And but it was a heading. Oh, she could have maybe gotten one pick and traded it off, but she falls.
And this is the problem when you're playing very aggressive without any kind of backup inside. You give the site up for free,
Spike planted.
and you don't have enough utils to hold them at bay. An easy plant set up by Team Sitare. Moonbuns have 4 members remaining. They need to make a play now to get that comeback. Akari will start it off. Akari will get the second one as well. Very good headshots. 2 of them down for the count. MK is also goes. That was the MVP for the previous game. Rashi will be the next one to fall, with Ishu being the one credited for the kill. A lot of utils being spammed. The right click will miss Tito. Canna will also die, and the final one to fall is going to be Akari. Ishu being the final one to get that kill. 8-5 being the score on the board.
And that was just insane coming from Sitare. We almost thought Team Moonburn had a chance at the retake, but their aim and gunplay was just too spot on. They couldn't really do much about it, and good trades also coming from the side of Team Sitare. Well played. They are securing the first pistol round in the second half, and yeah, I think that just clears us up for what's gonna happen next. Like, it's pretty much written in the books that we know. But Team Moonbuns, will they be able to pull off something different? I think that is a little bit questionable at this point. Cano takes down
this time
Desmond.
the next person to go aggressive was Chamber,
Desmond,
and did not
yeah.
get...
Whoa.
Cavs. Oh, that should hurt. And Kano takes yet another one away from the side of Team Moonbun. There's just two people remaining left alive. They do have the superior guns as well. Again, getting just one pick could be more than helpful, but I don't think Sitare wants to leave anything up to chance. They clean up the entirety of Team Moonbuns and gets a 9-5 score up on the board.
Yeah, they could have just pushed up one side. It's anyways pistol if they are pretty sure that they don't want to even actually properly try for the
Yeah,
second
just
pistol
one
round.
kill. For that
Yeah,
one kill.
yeah,
you could
just
push
for
them.
that one, or perhaps even 2 or 3. If you gang up on all of them, there is a higher chance you might actually end up getting 2 or 3. So yeah, that would have been a better situation or case scenario
this
for
was
them.
just
But
unfortunate though. But
Yeah.
luck did not favor them. But now the guns might favor them though. Team Moonbuns are on a full buy. Again, very aggressive position being held by Desmond. And like I did say before, they leave 2 people at sea this time. And this is the the actual way you have to play it if you don't have the agent comp for it. And the Desmond.
ooh, that hunch. The hunch was spot on, pushing Desmond into waters again, and oh my god, that was
Very good game sense coming
Yeah.
from the side of Sitare as well, and good presence of mind from Chamber as well to just TP away at the nick of time, living to fight another day. But Cavs, she is hungry for blood. She really wants to peek out of the smoke, but maybe this might not be the time. The smoke dissipates, but no one is there on the receiving end of it. Rashi still holding backside of B, and
pretty slow.
nope,
Oh, hey,
Dr.
hey.
Rio.
Dr. Oreo is able to take down Akari on a small lurk way through A, and yeah, the spike carrier might be able to just in the nick of time be able to get into a side
Whoa.
before Raze is getting there. Meanwhile, Cheeto
30 seconds
taking
left.
down Desmond, who was unaware of her presence at B main, and yeah, flashes in, aftershocks in, clearing backside for their team to put a good, decent plant set for CT control ish, like backside crossfire holding kind of situation. But yeah, it's a 4v3 and Fade is really low and they have to somehow get over the situation. Oh, Cavs taking Kano, and meanwhile Limi is also taking Cheeto. It's down to a 2v2 situation here, and they kind of know where the planters are at. The reverse flash, no one's really there to peek it off. Limi, it should have been a play that should have been pulled off by the defenders together. That flash was perfect. Both of them flashed. They could have just played it together, gambled it all, but they didn't, and no one's really there to trade it off. But luckily, Team Sitare
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It was right in their grasp. Moonbuns almost had it, but yeah, it just slowly slipped away. And oh my god, I think it's the nerves. Like we didn't mention before, there's a lot on the line. It's a spot at the low bracket playoffs as well, and the losers will be eliminated. So there is a lot on the line for both these teams, and they really need to be performing at their utmost. And I think in this case, I think it's Sitare who's maybe holding on to their nerves for quite a bit more. But Moonbuns still have quite a lot of time to maybe bring it back to their side. They are 3 points away from that game point, and Moonbuns need, I think, maybe 5 or 6 to be a bit more comfortable with this lead.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit difficult for Team Moonbuns, and exactly the reason why they have pulled off a timeout. And yeah, it's almost nearing its end, and I believe Moonbuns
What do you
will.
think they should change? What do you think they
find-
should change though?
I think they should be maybe contesting for an initial aggressive pick, but together, not solo.
Yeah, Cavs has been going like pretty aggressive. I think Desmond has been going very aggressive as well. But I think Sitare are expecting these kind of pushes to come from Moonbuns, so it's not being that effective. And just like you said, if there's like multiple people pushing in or like being very aggressive, I don't think that's something Sitare expects.
Yeah, that's what is even what I felt like. But apparently, we can see Sitare has different plans for this round. They are moving in towards A side and taking almost the whole of the lobby main area control. But Grace is there to deny their entry at the gardens. Meanwhile,
no,
here
Cavs.
lies Cavs and Kano.
I
She
think
spots her! She spots her! Oh my god, a little mistake coming from Cavs. I don't know why she would hold an off angle like that, but it gave Kano the advantage and also the first pick. A very, very crucial pick for Team Sitare, and much more or less a big mistake coming from the side of Moonbuns, which was totally not necessary and could have been avoided. But yeah, it kind of paves Team Sitare way into C site, and they are actually going for it. Rashi trying her best to not give them the bend control for that easy plant, but
30 seconds
nades are not really landing over there. Yeah, she is going for the plant right now. Issue, and yeah, at CT, many of the defenders have gathered up at waterfalls as well. The retake is pretty much on. Dr. Oreo has her ult on her hand. Even Nightfall is ready for Team Sitare. This looks like it's... They don't have the guns. Yeah, but I don't know why, but I got a feeling that Moonbuns probably won't be able to make it out as much. But yeah, at the moment they tried to, they're being flashed. Lotus being dumped in. But yeah, being Haunt is revealing. Limi as well. Spams coming in through the spammable wall. Oh my god, Cheeto and Issue taking 2 down with the last man standing. Akari gets taken down by Dr. Oreo. Well, pretty well played by Team Sitare. The scoreboard goes 11-5.
Get back up. Just give me a
Nice.
So
Sitare-
close to the
Yeah.
end, yet so far away for the side of Team Moonbuns. They have a lot of catching up to do. Even after the time mod, I feel like nothing has changed much. Maybe Sitare has changed up a bit after Moonbuns' time out.
Yeah.
But yeah, Moonbuns, it still feels like they are going for those solo plays, or maybe it's solo aggression. But yeah, it is getting very heavily punished, and it's more than getting punished. It's Sitare reading what Moonbuns will do, and they're like making use of that strat, like against what Moonbuns are trying to do. And now it's going to be a B execute with the spike slowly moving its way towards Z. All the utils are out, and I think an open site is there unless a TP call is requested. Yeah, okay. She is going to be keeping into B site and an open site again.
This is okay. This is interesting. This is taking too long, honestly speaking. But MKS is managing to take Desmond. But meanwhile, Akari, Rashi, and Cavs taking 3 down with them. Team Sitare lost in shambles. Just 2 men standing. They can go for an easy defuse. There's a smoke over there. Kano taking down Rashi, and yeah, it's up to Cavs to
Signs of
clean
life.
up. Yeah, clean up that round for Team Moonbuns. Finally, a glimmer of hope for Team Moonbuns.
Yeah, slice of life. I mean, signs of life coming from the side of Team Moonbuns after quite a bit. I don't think they've won a round after the swap though, and
This is a
if
first round.
yeah, so if they actually have gotten their defense on point, or if they have actually figured out what to change or what to do, I think we could see maybe something a bit more closer. Or maybe even an OT if Team Moonbuns do rise up to the occasion.
Yeah, their eco is pretty low, and if they are not able to get this round on their side, I think
Yeah.
Team Moonbuns will find it really difficult.
Then it'll be
to-
finished.
Yeah, it's
quite
more or less,
possibly.
yeah, it's stamped up in the books. Like, we kind of know what is going to happen. But fingers crossed, Dr. Oreo is, making a bold move at C main. Perhaps because her ult is still on her side, ready to invest it in. But yeah, it's very
again-
slow. Very
Yeah, again, it's going to be a 2-man hold to Seaside. Just waiting and hoping that something does happen here. I think, yeah, Mound is being held by 3 from the side of Team Sitare as well. Still, like, I feel like it's the pace has gotten very, very slow compared to how we were before the timeout. Okay, into the side they go. MKS with the first pick onto Desmond as well. A lot of stuns are flying all around. But 6-11 being scored up on the board.
Spike planted.
Okay, the plant does go down. The second one, nice pick by Cavs onto Dr. Oreo. Goes Kappa. Yo, that does not land again. A small miss. from the Rays as well. Double peak coming in from the side of Sitare ensures that they can get the pick onto
One enemy remaining.
Cavs. Cano gets Akari as well. The last one standing is going to be the breach. She will have to save it. But no, it is going to be match point for the side of Team Sitare. It was long coming.
Point.
It was a pretty hectic time for the side of Sitare as well to get that round for themselves. But at the end of the day, it's the results that matter, and it is going to be match point for this side. Yeah, very good double peaks, very good stunts, very good util usage as well. I think Dr. Oreo did go very aggressive onto the enemy side. She did have the ult to run away, and I think she had to be killed again. But yeah, it is going to be a match point nonetheless for Sitare. Okay, potentially the last and final round. We did mention before that Team Moonbuns do not have the eco to keep up with this momentum if they did lose the previous round, and they did. It is going to be shotguns all around. Can they do something with what they have? It is already a 5v4. Cheeto takes down Akari. That's the first one down. It's, oh goodness, possibly the second one as well. Very low on HP, but Rashi able to take down MKs before she is eventually felled. But no, it becomes a 4v4. A lot of damage being dealt out on Team Sitare. Limi takes on Cheeto. Cavs takes down
One
Dr. Ori as well.
remaining.
Two people remaining. Desmond takes down Cano. Issue takes Desmond, and that's the
Right
last
there.
person standing on very low HP with multiple people peeking her down. She has a spike though. If she wants to
30
maybe
seconds
try switching it up. And I think she's maybe putting up an illusion. Okay, yeah, I've rotated. You don't need to be here. But no. Maybe slow and steady does win the match. Or maybe it does not. It is a 3v1 at the end of the day. And she does not actually need to save. They have more
10
than
seconds
enough
left.
people. They have ample amount of time. Oh, yeah, she could swing out. Oh, 4 seconds left. And yeah, Team Moonbuns gets that 7th round up on the board for themselves. Continuing on, we have still at match point Team Sitare and Team Moonbuns still trying to put up a fight. They are 5 rounds away from making it go into that overtime, or just 1 round away from ending the series for themselves. But yep, we are going to be seeing a C site execute. For now, it is completely C focused, with Wise just hold up in B, expecting for that maybe a slow look or a flank to come in from the side of Team Moonbuns. And as I said before, just because they don't have the utils to hold that site entirely by themselves, leaving 2 members here, it is going to be again Cavs and I think Akari holding to the double peak angle. I mean the crossfire angle. The smoke dissipates and Cavs will lose her position. She will have to. She will have to move instantly, or that is destruction. 31 HP on her. Just escapes the regen shield though. Might. No, I don't think that's going to help much. But
There.
Teleport's
yeah,
ready.
Team Sitare are kind of lost now. They need to make a plan. 40 seconds left on the clock. They call for B.
Spike planted.
Oh, what am I seeing? Oh, there are these. Right, loading thunder
One
industry.
enemy
Akari and Rashi and Limi all together taking down all of Sitare all at once. And what the hell just happened? Excuse me? A flawless coming from Team Buns? Am I? Okay. Okay. Team Moonbuns, Team Moonbuns.
So yeah, it's 12-8, and
Defuse the spike. Defuse the spike.
okay.
Defuse the spike. Defuse the spike.
I don't want her to get the ult.
So 4 rounds away is going to be Team Moonbun slowly but surely catching up. But is it a bit too late is the question. They had to come alive at least when the score was 11. but it's match point that fueled that blood and boiled that blood, so to speak. But yeah, one mistake, just like before, is just one mistake away from that loss, and one mistake is all that's needed for Sitare to claim this match for themselves and claim that position in the lower bracket finals in the playoffs as well. But yeah.
All right. So yeah, the 21st round in our match has started off, and MKS has decided to pop her jet blades. If she's able to land one onto Desmond, nope, gets smoked off. Vision is out,
Nope.
and that op cannot be put into use at this point. But yeah, MKS is able to pick off Rashi away, and small chance for Sitare to perhaps close off this match for well and good. But Desmond over here not really allowing that to happen. Takes down their initiator. Cheeto is down, and the plant is. The spike is planted. MK switches to her gun and tries to get a pick onto Chimba, but manages to escape with a little bit of tag over there. Meanwhile, at top, being held by. Limi gets one. Limi is not really expecting Oreo, but she's able to manage the pick onto her. Sitare again down to just 2-man standing, and Moonbuns with 4 and down to 1. Sitare gets a trade. It's a diffuse. It has to be a diffuse. Canopy. Canopy will she go for her team?
Unfortunate.
But no!
12-9
I
being
almost
the
thought-
score. Yeah.
It was so
almost.
close. Oh my god, it was so close. I thought Canopy actually had the clutch of the century kind of clutch for a moment.
Yeah, I
but,
think she
oh my
was
God.
lurking by B, and it took quite a bit of time to rotate back to A to reinforce this plant. And I think she got clipped by this paranoia as well as the door was opening, and that might have led to maybe a small bit of delay in getting to those right positions. She did eventually get the kills though, but it was maybe a teeny tiny bit too late. But 12-9 being the score, and Moonbuns are like, edging ever so closer. Wait, you can take back the wall. Okay, so the other one was not a mistake. Never mind. You can take back the wall. Okay.
I see, okay.
So yeah, 12-9 being the score, 3 rounds away is going to be Team Sitare. 3 more no mistake rounds is what's needed. Team Sitare has one player who's opted for a Spectre. I don't think they have the eco. If they lose this, they will have to go for a save the next time around though. It does not look that nice pick by Desmond, and that is Cano biting the bullet and being the first one dead. It does open up the flank by a lot, but MKS has something else to say. Akari being the first one to die on the side of Team Moonbuns as well. A nade flying in will do a bit of shield damage, but not enough to warrant any kind of caution.
Yeah, Rashi's managed to getting a pick onto MKS, who was going to be a bit deadly at the start of the round. But as we can see, Team Sitare is 1 man less from Moonbuns, and Desmond misses that shot, kind of paving way for one of the attackers to make a move into the site. Meanwhile, Cavs is
Spike
taking down
planted.
Dr. Oreo at another end over there, and now it's up to the 4 defenders. And 2 of the attackers, not shabby, but oh, yep, Cheeto gets her ultis ready, but oh, the timing, nice flick onto issue by Limi, but down to a 2
No, you can just
versus
it's
1.
right
She
underneath.
can, yeah, it's right underneath the. Oh, my.
Enemy remaining.
She is going for the diffusal. Again and then again, they are going for this crazy diffusals. The defenders are tweaking at this point. They are spot on. They are giving it their all in. They're playing. I think pretty much they're playing fearless at this point. They're like, we got nothing to lose, man. It's match point. We got nothing to lose. We just gotta give our all.
I think Cheetah should be bleeding from her ears by now. Good lord, it's the second round in a row that this has happened, and it's like balls of steel coming from the side of Moonbuns. They just hold their diffuse. They trust in their teammates, and it worked. It worked. That's all that matters. It worked.
Team spirit.
12-10 being the score. Oh, and Desmond. Wow.
Ooh.
Nice opening pick by
And that too
Ceylon.
onto MKs, man.
No peeking.
Oh, this is looking really very what happened after I I am not sure, but yeah, this is going anyway good for team Moonbuns at the point. And yeah, perhaps another pick for Desmond over here, unless he is flashing,
Oh no, he
but
will.
not ready. Oh,
Teleport's
good
ready.
try, but kind of forces Cavs
Wait,
to.
where did Caps pop up from? She was on the other side.
I think she was at the blocks
Yeah, boxes.
outside. Yeah, and because
Yeah.
Desmond had to fall back, she had to fall back as well, which is a good choice. I wish she had been magical over there. But then, yeah, the Prowler spotting Desmond. Fault line invested in onto the defenders. Meanwhile,
Blind is
White
dead.
Hunt is also.
Defending.
You see?
Throwing
Yeah,
the
too many. Yep. Too many
There.
utils being put into
30
use
seconds left.
for the attackers. Well, the
Spike
plant is
planted.
down. Again, will the defenders be able to make a difference? Still 5 men standing. They still have a chance. Team Sitare's got her rolling thunder and yes, invest it in to push away the defenders farther back into CT. Meanwhile, Cavs is taking down Cheeto. Oreo managed to take 2 pick onto Desmond and Cavs. Very crucial, very important. Not dead yet. Is ready for her. She can go in all out. And yeah, third kill. Akari managed to take issue as well. Akari alone with a 3k
One
roll
enemy remaining.
coming from. Oh my god, it's all up to Cano. Really down to just under 10 HP and then bang!
What's another
Wall bang kill coming from Akari
Oh, wait,
thanks
do they
to
have the time?
Breach.
Do they have
They
the
do
time?
have the They do have the time. They do have the time.
Oh, okay. One. Oh.
Oh my god, what?
Just barely, goodness. I thought after that small whiff coming from Breach, I thought they were done for with Camo taking down Limmy. But through the wall, Akari, again, as I said, that the duelist brain, it's still working. It doesn't matter what agent she plays.
They're pulling off the Sentinels 10s playing
Oh,
Omen kind of thing.
yeah, it's like, wow.
Oh
Goodness,
my god.
where did we reach at this point from? It's like I think it was 11-5 or like yeah, 11-5,
6
then 12-7,
something.
and
Yeah,
then it's like
man.
5 rounds back to back. But one more perfect round, just one more is all they need. The side of Sitare are already on like a conservative buy. They don't have a full on big rifles. They are playing with bulldogs and such. At least some of them are. Maybe one or two with the half shield as well. No one has ult, if I'm not mistaken, other than Moonbuns. Other than I think Akari. On the
Yeah.
Omen having Dal for the reposition as well. She could go for the potential flank if needed. But just one round away from that OT, from that much needed buffer.
Yup. Well, the attackers are kind of playing their cards in at the moment, going back into seaside again and again for another round in a row. And yeah, defenders, they have left it all out for them. They're not really giving away any picks, trying to fight
Oh
and
no.
get any early picks. That pain shell's proving to be very damaging. Cheeto so bad, down to just 36 HP, and the fight is happening. Rashi taking down Cheeto, Kano and Oreo taking down Kari and Rashi and Cavs taking down their Dr. Oreo as well, down to a 3v3 situation. Chambers really low at this point. They need a crucial pick. Oh my god, Jet MK is that guts on her
One
to just
enemy
go
remaining.
and go a peek. Oh my god, just leave me with 10 HP or even lesser standing over there. Issue goes for the
Attackers
final
win.
kill and finishes the match. Just like that, Sitare gets that round and a win for Sitare.
My
13-11.
God, why
We
does Team
almost
Satare take it all like to the brink? I think they just came in from an overtime. It was a 14-16, and then now they do this.
exactly
Are they doing it on
crazy.
purpose? I have no clue, but goodness Lord, that game was amazing. And what a play coming from Team Moonbuns. It was, as I said, it was a little bit too late. If they'd done this maybe like two
Yeah,
rounds prior,
2 rounds earlier. Yeah, true.
we could have had an
Would
OT.
have been there.
But yeah, amazing play coming from both the teams. Amazing work coming from them as well. This was the round previous to the previous one, but yeah,
Yeah. Just so good. So good. All right. So I think we're done for the day, right,
yeah.
Sanjay?
We have all our finalists, all the four teams that are moving on to our next playoff stage. It is going to be Team Sitare. There is going to be Team Rising Esports,
Rising Esports, Team
then
Zero Frags. I mean Zero Frags,
and Huntrix.
100. Yep.
Yeah, these are the four teams that you will be watching tomorrow in our upper bracket finals and then the lower brackets as well. The loser from the lower brackets will be eliminated and will be facing the losers from the top, and then the grand finals will be the next day. So, on that note, I think we'll be winding up for the day. Thank you very much for watching the stream, and hopefully, you guys did enjoy it as much as we did. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow with a brand new game.